Hello everyone. Hi. How's everyone doing? And potato rats on the first beating sauce. Ow, ow. No, we just got here. It's not to be continued. No, I just got here. Ow. You guys are so violent on Monday. Stop. Oh my god, you're gonna stub my poor toes now. Why are you rioting? 20 on social poll and I got Exia. Damn. No, it's Monday. You have to be nice to me. Mondays are rough on the witch. Come on, everyone knows that. You can't even see the bonk. Come on. Did you see my poll from, I think, Saturday? Come on, it's Tuesday for me. Well, I wish it were Tuesday for me, Maury. I wish. Did you see my poll on Saturday?
I can do it.
Polling Robbie Red Hood, Noir, ow, and Wife D, all in one poll. That was amazing. Have I used all my luck for the month? Probably. No, I don't think she's maxed yet. Well, not max core. Yeah, she's 2 for cores. So not yet. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. But I'll take the extra core on Robbie Red Hood. Already used her dress. I'm not a fan of the dress. I think I have it. Yeah, I do. I like the normal outfit. I'm not gonna lie. I really like the normal outfit with like the sweater hanging off the shoulders. Really good. So I'm more of a fan of the normal outfit. Not that the, what was it, a battle pass? Not that the battle pass one was bad, but I just prefer the OG outfit. How's everyone doing? How we doing? Okay, before I go into the story, how do people feel about Trina? I think her name's Trina, if I remember. Not advised. Where am I going? Wrong place. 4 day. I know, a sauce, please. I know. I'm like, there's so many things I have to do in so little time. I just got one copy.
Who are these little cuties on my head, you ask?
My problem is
my
like,
family.
well, she's not a bad unit from what I've seen. I'm so scared of what they're going to throw at us for the anniversary. And we all know how bad my polls were for the last anniversary. God damn.
Can you hear the sounds of nature?
At least 30 polls? We'll see. I'll make that choice once I finish the story. I need to blitz through Pirate Yakuza 2, so I have that one done before 100 line. You just mentioned another game I have to get through. Trina's design is not bad. It's the gun position that triggers me. As usual. Wait, what's her gun position? I actually don't know. It's flat. I'm not a huge fan of the Nikkes who's got the big booba. I'm just not. Ow. Like, she's cute otherwise, but ow. Why am I dying? Who was the other one that was a really big offender of it? I thought it was Clay. Clay, where are you? Like, I'm just like, oh, no, I'm not a huge fan of that. I know there's someone. Okay, Noir's is slightly different. I don't see noirs as bad as that. Maybe it's just like the overall design. Who knows? But like, I don't know, it bothers me. Just like some people were bothered by our girl Soda's face on her bunny soda. I mean, I'm still upset that she holds up that top. Are you okay with? I mean, yeah, butt's different. Butt's different. I ain't talking about butt. I'm talking about booba. Here in this household, we're a butt enjoyer. And I'm totally not being held at gunpoint by Chama at all. Not being held at gunpoint by the cat over there. Not being paid off to say this. I saw the Nikke VOD trailer. I don't believe so. I don't. Thigh supremacy? Absolutely, Ivy. You understand. Has the biggest boobs currently in the game? Ooh. That's rough. That's rough to decide because some of them have different poses that really change how they look.
I think I can do it.
So I don't know who I would say. Yeah, I don't know, Ivy. Yeah, they're rough. I think I would pull Neelister out. I don't think she'd win in it. I think she's the only safe one that I could like comfortably pull out and be like, yeah, I don't think she's winning.
Yes. We're at map
Let me
for
open.
Red
Oh,
Hut.
let me open this event. But other than that, I don't think I could make like a decision. All right, I'm hoping this event's really good. Actually, I'm hoping it's not one of those events that they throw in that's just kind of filler. Oh, okay, let me look. Let me take a look. False Paradise. Here, one second. You can watch this because I have not seen this. Then again, I've like barely been on the internet today. So that might be why. All right.
为人类守护方舟，夺回地面，是我与妮基的使命。为此，威胁人类存续的一切事物，我必须加以清除。
啊，福特，那边发生了什么？前方临时管制，请各位绕行。
侦测到禁区导航信号。
危险！开火！
啊，
目标思维波动剧烈，威胁提升，请各部队消除威胁。
收到。
If only we could see more Enoch. Then again, I don't know if she shows up in the new chapters yet since I haven't. Those are old. Oh my god.
无意义的挣扎。
What the?
士兵，你可以休息了。
I was not expecting that.
好亮的流星！快许愿！
人类已经在麻木和苦痛中沉沦数十年，但不计代价的牺牲仍会继续，因为人类新的希望只出现在不可被算法化的人类自己。
Interesting. And what? 2025. This isn't like official. This is something that people have. Is this an official trailer? I'm just trying to get an idea of the time frame. Since they don't have Rappi in her new outfit, and none of the girls from, I'm drawing a blank on their squad name, but Emma and Unwa aren't in their new bodies. I like seeing Enoch more. This is for Chinese. Oh, Chinese release. Oh, okay. I like it. I wish we could see more stuff like that. I love when they actually do what are they called? I don't even know. Like at the end of events where they actually have like a video for us. They've only done it for a handful of events now. Absolutely. Yeah, thank you. I don't know why that's the one that like I always can't remember. I can remember Matisse and Cafe Sweetie girls, but not Absolute. I don't know why, even though we've seen them the most recently. But yeah, that was good. I didn't expect the bullet right through the chest. Wild. All right, let's do this event. So then possibly we can do some story later and actually decide if I'm going to pull. Why did I pull that one time? I know. I mean, the nice thing at least is if I pull, it'll go towards tickets for if I need to pity someone, but man, I don't know. This is like the first unit I've been really torn on in like a long time. Warm sunlight, a gently fluttering breeze, flowers sprouting up and blossoming one by one, dotting the land with color. In the arc, spring has begun, bringing along with it a warm and dizzying array of emotions. For some, the overriding emotion is excitement. Hello, my lovely Lupins. Oh, Ruby? You doing a live stream? Welcome to Ruby's magnificent shopaholic channel. Today, I'm here at the Cherry Blossom Park. But do any of you know why? I know. The Spring Festa. Did I get it right? The correct answer is to introduce the upcoming cherry blossom-based festival, the Spring Festa. People are speculating that they might get a different story compared to the global version, as the Chinese version has censorship. That would make sense, honestly. You could already tell they censored Leader's outfit. They gave her a skirt, I think. She had a skirt or shorts on. Thank you for my glasses, Ivy. I never miss. I believe we got together today to work on our homework. Come on, relax. It's not even that much work. I can just copy it later. I'll be fine. Besides, if you don't watch Ruby's show as it happens, you can't watch it later. Oh my god, no VODs? The Spring Festa is one of the 10 most anticipated events in the arc, and it's just around the corner. How do you all feel? Aren't you excited? Super duper excited. I've already been losing sleep thinking about catching a glimpse of the cherry blossoms from the surface. Me too. By the way, Zwei, are you coming to the festival this year? I hadn't given it much thought. You're going, aren't you? Aren't you? I don't think she's gonna get a choice. Right? Ruby with no VOD channel? That's depressing. I knew it. I knew you'd decide to come along. Let's see. We'll need to prepare a camera, a picnic mat, and I suppose it'll be fine to take one day off. What about you, Miss Privity? Would you like to come to the festival with us? Huh? Me? I love to see that you're still working here on occasions. Yeah, didn't you hear? For this year's festival, cherry blossoms from the surface will be open to the public. If you stand underneath them and share a kiss with a special someone, your love will last forever. Run, Commander, run. It's not safe. Eternal love? That's right. Isn't it positively heartwarming? So, as long as you share a kiss under the cherry blossoms, your love will be eternal. Are you all right, Miss Privity? You look like you're up to something. She's like, I know exactly what to do with this. Whether I'm brave enough to pull it off, we'll see. What? No, I'm not up to anything. For others, spring brings a feeling of revitalization. It's spring. That means the Festival of Harmony will begin soon. No, wait, that's not it. It's called the Spring Festa now. It's been a while since the name changed, but it still doesn't quite stick in my brain. No wonder Anise always says I'm behind the times. It's okay, Grandma, it's okay. Then again, I'm old at heart. What's in a name anyway? Festival of Harmony, Spring Festa. What does it matter which it is? What's important is that everyone has a good time. Is now a permanent employee of the Maid Cafe? Exactly. She's never leaving. She lives there now. And she is gonna play it off like, oh no, they need my help. And then one of them's gonna blab, oh, it's so nice that you volunteer. I hope this year's festival is a joyful one. For others still, it brings a sense of nostalgia. How was my day? Same as always. I took care of the little ones in the arboretum? And had tea with Flora and Leaf. I don't think we've seen Leaf yet, if I remember correctly. Yeah, give up your job at the central government. Being a maid is way better. That's pretty much it. Oh, I have been hearing a lot about the festival lately. Looks like spring really has arrived in the Ark. This festival. You know as well as I do that the so-called everlasting Sakura is nothing but an illusion. Nature, at least real nature, does not exist in the Ark. So, I don't think I'll be going. I've come for the plot. There's a lot of plot going on right now. It's okay. One day, I swore an oath to protect this garden, and I've upheld that oath ever since. I have no interest in illusionary pessimisms of nature. I see, interesting. Kind of not the character so far that I expected her to have, so I am kind of interested to see the story. When it's time for the sun to set, I begin to climb the hill. I don't know why, I just felt like it. It's a habit, I suppose. One day, as I was crumpling up an already crumpled piece of paper once more, and staring up at the sky, I was suddenly enveloped in a shadow. What was your day like? That was how I first met her. You look sad, so I decided to talk to you. I'm not bothering you, am I? At the time, I felt like she was. I am, aren't I? I thought if I kept quiet, she'd stop bothering me and leave me alone. What are you holding on to? An Ark lottery ticket? I see. Oh, an Ark lottery ticket. So this is before everything. But she didn't respond the way I expected. Your family is up there, aren't they? Instead, she placed a flower petal in my hand. If you let the wind carry this, it will eventually reach your family. Wouldn't they prefer a beautiful flower over a scrap of piece of paper? The petal fluttered up and away from my hand, and the wind carried it up high. I stood there blankly for a while, watching it fly away as she sat next to me. I'm Renee. What's your name? For reasons I can't quite explain, even though I had never spoken since coming down the arc. On that day, my lips parted for the first time. Trina. Challenge my vocabulary so hard. They just want you to be smart. They want to extend your vocabulary, Ivy. It's okay. Nothing wrong with learning new words. Trina? Yes? Are you ready? Oh, just a moment. It's just... seeing these flowers brought me back for a moment. Is everyone ready? Oh my god, wait. I just noticed this bird's crying. This one's sleeping. This one looks really angry. And I don't know if this is just meant to be the happy one. Expanded my vocabulary to the point I got used to it. Google definitions again. Yeah, no, I have to do that a lot with Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm just like, yeah, I give up. I give up. I'm Googling it. Right. We're ready, Flora. All right. Are you all ready too? Okay. Alec and Margaret are joining us. They're ready as well. Now then, shall we begin the tea party? Sounds good. Wait, Mana? Hi, Mana. I'm sorry, but I have a question. For us? What is it? Well... Flora places a teacup in front of Mana. Alec worries that it might be rude to keep a guest waiting without serving them some refreshments. Margaret thinks so as well. So, before we hear Aster's question, why don't we serve the drinks first? Would warm water be sufficient for you, Aster? Sure. And you, Trina? Could I please have warm water as well? As for the little ones, they would prefer some cold water. Please and thank you. Why are two of my wives in the same place? To greet you, to make you happy. Totally not to torture you. There we are. Now that we're properly prepared, we can commence our tea party. So, what was your question, Aster? It's... what am I doing at your tea party? Oh dear, what a question. That face, though. Oh, we're not making you uncomfortable, are we? That makes me kind of sad. It's not that, but... wonderful, so there isn't any problem. I came here on business. I had no intention of being involved in a tea party. Aster? The Botanical Garden Squad holds regular tea parties. During these gatherings, we discuss all manner of matters. With the plants growing in our greenhouse, however, as you know, Trina and I rarely leave the garden, so we often don't have much to share with the little ones. Very true. Usually, it's not a big deal since we have Leaf with us, but she's up on the surface right now, bringing in new little ones. So please, if it's too much trouble, could you tell the children about what is going on in the outside world? That's kind of a big question to answer. Alec and Margaret are curious as well. My little ones also want to know. Oh boy. I'm honestly pretty similar to you guys. I spend all my time in the research lab. I was gonna say, I don't think she's gonna know unless you want to know about her drinking habits after work. I don't know if she has many stories. I mean, I guess she has stories of when she was up on the surface recently, but other than that, I don't have many stories to tell. Today's the first time I've made it out of the lab in a week. Oh. Well then, how about we listen to the radio? The only government-approved anti-aging injection in the Ark. Evergreen. Enjoy your youth for longer. They just keep playing the same ad over and over. If I'm not mistaken, the Sovereigns were the only ones who could receive Evergreen. After the first invasion, the Ark's production system wasn't yet fully established. Before the prices eventually stabilized, it was seen as a luxury item only the Sovereigns could afford. Now, however, everyone can easily access it, which is a good thing. Yeah, everyone can just live forever, no aging. Lana casually drinking 2 liters of booze doesn't have any stories. Yeah, no stories. Welcome back, Mori. It snowed all night. Ooh, you keep that over there. It's finally starting to warm up here. I'll take my warm weather. Yes, it's a relief. And we're back. Right now, you're listening to Classic Diva, hosted by me, Noise. In part 2, we will be reading stories from our listeners and playing your song request. Since the Spring Festa is around the corner, we've gathered some romantic stories related to spring, guaranteed to make your hearts flutter. We'll be accepting story submissions all the way through the festival. So if you've got one, be sure to send it into the program. Before we read the stories, I'll give a brief introduction to the Spring Festa. This year's festival is jam-packed with all sorts of special events. Since we've got Miss Liz's very own Botanical Garden Squad on deck as host, not only will the cherry blossoms from the surface be open to the public, but the Ark's gardens will also be available for viewing. Here's hot as fuck. It's not quite that hot for us. It's just finally breaking into like the 50s. I cast almost spring blizzard. How dare you? Don't you ever do that to me. I left home with my umbrella because I thought it would rain. Instead, the sun came in strong. Oof. Yeah, it's like sweatshirt weather right now for us. So, you all can look forward to the... Laura turns off the radio. Yes, I know, Lilac. This is my first time hearing about this, too. Snowed but tank top. It's hot. No. Never. I don't understand people who go out in the snow with, like, shorts and a tank top and, like, flip-flops or something on. Drives me nuts. What's that? How could they make this kind of decision without telling us? Unfortunately, this world is filled with people who don't consider the thoughts and feelings of others. You'd like to know who? Well, I'm sorry. Allow me to apologize on their behalf. I was going to mention it earlier. I originally came here to convey orders from Suin. Abelia has issued orders for us? Yes. In the interest of upholding market shares, Miss Liz has secured the rights to run this year's Spring Festa. Botanical Garden is to spare no expense in ensuring the festival's success. Oh no, not Suin ordering us to do something again. I always get baited. I look outside and it's kind of cloudy and poof, 30 degrees. Yeah. It's me. I go out in the snow basically naked. The cold winter wind feels good. No, it doesn't. Stop lying. It's cold. You people who like cold weather scare me. I'd rather be outside and it be super hot. Ow! Typical Suin. Cold never bothered me anyway. It bothered me. Bothered me greatly. Including opening the gardens. If Lobelia is the one that arranged this deal, then why is the responsibility being thrust on us? Because it's a festival focused on flowers, which makes you perfect for it. It's not like we'd be able to refuse anyway. Okay then, so for the festival... No, we refuse. Trina? We mustn't open the garden. We can't. You do realize the consequences of disobeying Suin's orders, don't you? It doesn't matter. What do you mean by that? This is what we can do. The domain which we oversee is divided into 3 sections. My garden, which is filled with flowers, Trina's arboretum, filled with trees, and Leaf specimen lab filled with seeds. For the festival, we'll open up my section, and my section only. Will that be acceptable? I'll report back to Suin and let you know. It's not going to be acceptable. I'm calling it now. Suin doesn't know what she wants. First sent someone to close it, and now this. That's typical Suin. Leaf Wind just calling. I don't know, we haven't seen her yet unless they show her in this event. They're releasing these girls pretty fast, but I guess that doesn't mean anything. She could still take a while to be released. How about you, Trina? Are you okay with that? Yes. Thank you, Flora. Good. Now then, Esther, is your work done here? Yes, but there is something personal. I would like to speak with you about... with me. Mina's research lab will be cleared out soon, before the end of the festival. If you left anything important there, you should retrieve it before then. Unless you left everything there intentionally. Ah, I see. As the sun starts to set, I begin my habitual climb up the hill. I must have done it so regularly because of the view. The view of the Ark is beautiful from up there. One day, as I stood on the hill and looked down at the city, I felt a shadow come over me. That's how I first met him. I was wondering where you went. In case you forgot, residency registration is today. What are you doing out here? I know this is the first time we've interacted properly, and I hate coming off as a nag, but let's try to be punctual, okay? So, are you worried about joining our squad? No? Then what are you doing up here looking so desperate? I realize that you've only done rear support work in the Ark, so the notion of going up to the surface must feel overwhelming. You only became a Nikke towards the end of the second surface reclamation war, so you've never had the opportunity to head up to the surface. Don't look so surprised. I'm your commander after all. I should know a bit about your background. I know this is super casual, Commander. Hi, Sushi. Now then, why don't we hang out here together? Mind if I stand beside you? My inexperienced friend. You're not inexperienced, you say. Well, I've certainly spent more time on the surface than you. As he chuckled softly, he stood beside me. I'm Joss Hummett. What's your name? You can call me Leader. Grandma. Grandma. A credit for your thoughts. Super laid back, Commander. Actually, how many years have gone since the second reclamation? I want to say it's around 70 if I remember correctly. Someone else may know, but I think it's around that amount. If I remember for a Big J's background, because it would have been him and his implementation of like guerrilla warfare and whatnot. Later? Oh, hey, Senti. I've been thinking a lot about the past lately. Maybe because it's springtime. Anyway, don't worry about it. It's not that important. Are you done preparing for vacation? Yeah, I know I took a while, but I'm still not sure if I'm happy with my outfit. Why, you cute? We'll see. Maybe you'll get her in 10? Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll be lucky. There's always a chance. No, you look great. I know you're just being nice. But even so, thank you for helping me pick out this outfit. Please consider how much you've done for me. It's the least I can do. In fact, correct me if I'm not mistaken, but is this your first vacation? Oh my god, your first vacation? Please take a vacation. Take care of yourself. Is it? I guess I've never taken a break since joining Mighty Tools. Since it's your first vacation, what do you plan on doing? I don't really have any plans. I have plenty of time, so I'm going to mull it over. Is that so? Well, I hope you have a great time. You too, Bolt. You have a good vacation. You deserve it. Yes, I hope you have a good time as well, Volt. I got Trina and 10 polls. I think I know, 2 other people who said they got Trina and 10 polls. I think Nerdon was one of them. Well, the whole time she might not have been with Mighty Tools, but still. Leader pulls out an old pocket watch and checks the time. If I don't want to disrupt business, I should head out soon. Senti, while I'm away, don't forget to keep providing our customers with the best service around. Of course, don't you worry about a thing. We're getting a new shipment of materials and equipment tomorrow, so make sure to give everything a proper once-over. Yes, I'll double and triple check everything. And also, before accepting anything on credit, make sure to confirm the payment deadline first. Don't let people pay without asking any questions like last time. Oh, and another thing. Later. Yes? You don't have time for this. Your vacation is getting shorter by the minute. Don't worry about me and get a move on. Start resting already. Bolt's like, yes, we must go. Go rest. Oh, okay. I meant to only mention one thing, but I guess I ended up going on for a while. It's okay, I understand you're only looking out for me. Don't worry, I paid close attention to every single word you said. You said a new request came in, right? Yeah. From Rian? You know, the Spring Festa that's being held soon. Nissilis is in charge of the festival preparations, and she asked us to build some facilities to use for the festival. As soon as you leave, we're going to start with construction. This is the first time you've been responsible for a task of this magnitude. That's right. Before this, I've always worked together with you. So I'm both a little worried and a little excited. I promise, I'll do my best to uphold the sterling reputation of Mighty Tools that you've spent your whole life building. Are you sure you'll be fine without me? Kick her out. Kick her out and lock the doors. Don't let her back in. If you're really worried, I could push my vacation. Leader, if anyone here is worrying too much, it's you. Relax. Everything will be fine. All I want you to do is kick back and relax. And get ready to congratulate me on getting a chance to shine on my own. Alright, you, Volt, and I can celebrate when I get back. We can have a nice party. Sounds good. Looking forward to it. The Spring Festa, huh? Once the festival starts, there will be crowds of people in most places. Maybe I should visit early and take a peaceful walk along the cherry blossom path. Also, Senti is really cool. I hope we could see more of her. I really want to see more Senti. We've seen her in a few events here and there, and I believe we've seen her in main story a couple times, but I want to see more of her. She's always in the background. He's the little gremlin, yeah. Pick her up, punt her out the door, and lock it. Weld it shut. Don't let her in. She's not working. Take care. Let's go, Volt. Finally, I have some long-awaited time off. For the moment, I'm ruminating. What should I do? Of course, the commander also has a vacation right now. What do you call 100 centis? I don't know what. Is it $1? 1 meter? No, get out. I hate it. If they actually add a character that has a name like that, I'll be done. Play some video games that are in the library. Binge a show where I can turn my brain off. I vote binge a show. If not that, then actually, even if I spend all day raking my brain deciding what to do, I'll be doing it while lying down in my bed. In fact, that in and of itself isn't a bad holiday. Good thing I woke up early in the morning and hung a note on the door. You think that note's going to stop anyone? If there's anything I've learned from the recent past, it's that Nikkes have a proclivity for barging into my room at all hours. That note's gonna not stop anyone. It's the meme of like, this can't stop me. I can't read. They are not. I think it is. I think it is based off of centimeters as well. I think someone made a video where they actually went through and went over everyone's name and what they meant and stuff like that. And I think hers was that, but it's been a while since I've watched that. Just as I'm starting to relax, someone will barge in and get me involved in this or that, so I had to do something about it. So today, I got up extra early and put a note on my door saying that no one is here. As a result, no one has come to disturb me yet. Oh, he said no one's here, not that I'm on vacation. Okay, that's a little bit smarter. I mean, it's not going to stop everyone, because someone will be like, I'll just wait for the commander to get back. But it'll stop some. You get a wet floor sign as big as the building, just put it in front of his room. No, if he's going to stop Laplace, he's going to have to like not even board up his windows. He's gonna have to get like those metal shutters to like close his windows. After all, when you've got time, you should have a chance to kick back and relax. Blossom? Flora? You seem a little startled. Is something wrong? Did you not see the note on my door? No. Do you mean this? Flora hands me a piece of paper. I'm not in at the moment, so please come back later. Strange, isn't it? Here you are in the commander's room. Yet there's a note saying that you're elsewhere. Someone may be impersonating you as a prank. I'll have to track down the culprit. No, Flora, that's not the point. But thank you for looking out for us. You don't have to go through all that. If you say so. Anyway, what is it this time? Is it Suin again? Abelia certainly does keep us on our toes with her unpredictable behavior. But I'm actually here for a different reason this time. Yeah. Pay those taxes.
Pay your Charmark Corp taxes.
And I'll stretch. Flora proceeds to explain everything that's happened. Yeah, give us the TLDR even though we're on vacation. Never a break for the commander. At one point, she wanted to shut down the garden, and now she wants to open it up to the public? Alright, Luna, thank you for stopping by and hanging out. It must be a real headache dealing with her. Indeed, it can be. But her wanting to open up the garden also means that she's finally acknowledged us in some fashion. So in that sense, I consider it fortunate. So, what is it that you need me to do? Should I help you with the festival preparations? Oh, that's not why I came here. The festival preparations are going smoothly. Having Happy Zoo help us out the last time the garden open worked out nicely, and they've kindly offered to lend us a hand again. However, what is it? I'm worried about Trina. Blossom, how much do you know about Trina? Trina of the Botanical Garden Squad. She tends to the trees in the arboretum. So strong is her desire to be one with nature, she often ends up removing her clothes. Well, yeah, I wouldn't want people hanging out in my area if I were just walking around with no clothes on. Ah, makes sense. She just doesn't want them in her area, I guess. Where is Trina right now? At this point, she is probably tending to the trees along the cherry blossom path. That place is crowded with people. Indeed it is. I'm not sure if you're aware, Blossom, but Trina takes off her clothes whenever she feels confined by them. Oh no. This isn't an issue when she's inside the garden, but it's a different story when she's outside. I usually follow her around and make sure she doesn't do anything too scandalous. But I'm too busy preparing for the festival now and don't have time to keep an eye on her. Oh no, we're gonna have to do it. It's our job now. Would you be able to look after her in my place? Yeah, I guess. So much for our vacation. I didn't know we'd be on duty of watching out for someone stripping their clothes at random times. For some reason, it feels like something is going to happen during the spring festa. Actually, scratch that. Something always happens whenever I'm supposed to be on holiday. Damn straight, Commander. Damn straight. I'm not in at the moment, so please come back later. I crumple up the note and get up from my seat. I suppose I should get going. Flora said she's at the cherry blossom path. Boss, I've got a favor to ask you. Now may not be the best time. Oh, really? I've got to head towards the cherry blossom path. What? Did I just hear you right? I'm so touched, boss. Huh? I didn't even tell you what it was I wanted, and you guessed it straight away. All that time working with you was worth it. We've gotten to the level where words aren't even needed to understand each other. In that case, I'll leave everything to you. I'll see you later. Cinti, I don't know what you needed. Cinti, come back. Wait. What is it? What is this favor you keep talking about? I was going to ask you to keep watch over Leader. Leader? Yeah. He's supposed to be on vacation now, but she's going around making things for people instead. I've never known her to take a moment's rest in her life. No matter what the circumstances are, she's always on the clock. So it's not exactly surprising that she's working during her vacation time. In many ways, I do find it remarkable. But even so, a vacation is a vacation for a reason. When it's time to rest, you ought to do just that. So I wanted you to teach Leader how to kick back. You want me to teach her how to relax? That's right. You should be taking a walk among the cherry blossoms. You said she wanted to see them before festival crowds arrive. Okay, I was about to go there anyway. I'll meet up with her. Thank you. Oh, and there's something else I have to tell you. What's that? I'm gonna be taking on my first solo assignment. I'll be constructing all the facilities for the Spring Festa. I'm gonna do my best to uphold Mighty Tool's reputation. So be sure to come to the festival to see my handiwork. I'll be rooting for you. All right, I better get going. Just as Cinti is about to leave, she abruptly snatches the crumpled note from my hand. Trash going into the trash bin. Maintaining a clean work environment is something I learned from Leader. She proceeds to toss the note in the trash for me. Thanks, Cinti. Talking to the person who can't take a vacation. Nah. Commander getting a vacation? Never. Soon after, Cherry Blossom Path. Fortunately, there aren't any people around. Instead, upon my arrival, I'm greeted by two figures. I feel like I'm suffocating. Trina twisting and fidgeting in discomfort. Don't be absurd. And Leader, who was standing in front of Trina and scolding her. Oh no. Grandma. No. I'm assuming she tried to take her clothes off and Leader is yelling at her for it. Oh boy. That day, the petals I let fly from the hill led me to the research lab. Working at the lab with Rene, the days passed quickly. Without saying who was first, we both climbed the hill together, and we looked up at the sky. By the time the sun had set, Rena would ask, "How was your day today?" The days passed one after another, and before we knew it, 5 years had passed. One day, we sat on the hill as always, watching the sun go down. "How was your day today?" "Nothing special. Another ordinary day." "How about you?" "Me? Same as usual. Conducting some research in the lab, taking care of the little ones. In other words, a very special day. By the way, speaking of the lab, have you ever considered officially joining Botanical Garden? You could take your plant research to the next level. I could take you on as my pupil." That's okay. Thanks." "What do you mean?" I just don't know what the point would be. It's not like researching plants will help with reclaiming the surface. Not that I'm saying what you're doing is a bad thing. I know what you mean. No point, huh? To mark the arrival of spring, I was thinking of holding a festival called the Festival of Harmony. I want to exhibit flowers in remembrance of those we couldn't make it to the Ark during the first invasion. If it's not too much of an imposition, would you be willing to help me with the preparations? Interesting, okay. I have never thought I'd be asking to help with another festival. I've helped with the Spring Festival before. In fact, this will be the 3rd time I've lent a hand for a festival. Are you cheering me on? Thanks. But you don't have to do that. Laura put me in charge of managing the cherry blossom path. There isn't much to it, considering that the trees don't require much intervention. They'll never wither. With a bitter smile, Trina's gaze drifts towards the towering cherry blossom tree in the distance. The tree stands atop a hill, its lush blossoms painting the sky pink. So suffocating. Faced with such breathtaking beauty, Trina collapses to the ground. Can't breathe. Her breathing grows ragged, and she keeps repeating the same sentence over and over. Can't breathe. At some point, can't breathe. In a desperate attempt to break free from the illusion she created for herself. Can't breathe. In order to get closer to nature. Can't breathe. Trina begins to tear off her clothes. Can't breathe. At the same time, what in the world are you doing? Yep, just what I thought. Interesting though, she's suffocated surrounded by the trees, but it's because they're not the tree, they're not actual trees, is what I'm assuming. We have an ad getting ready to come up, so I'm just gonna force the ad so it doesn't happen during the event. Relatable, I can't stay. Shut up. Shut up. It's not the same. It's not the same. Cross. Just because you just don't like wearing clothes doesn't mean it's the same. How dare you? Can't just strip your clothes off. Oh, I almost hiccuped. Excuse me. Air duster? What type of air duster? type of air duster? $150. What the heck? Is it made of gold? High power one to clean computer stuff? Okay. $150 is a lot though. Welcome back everyone, we're back. The moment I joined the new squad, I was thrown headlong into intensive training. Oh, it was only 50, okay. It's originally 150. I mean, I guess if you got it for $100 off, that's not bad. By the time it was over, my body felt like it was falling apart at the seams. Nevertheless, I continued to climb up the hill. As I gazed down on the city, I heard Josh's voice. What are you doing over here? It's almost dinner time. We've got to make sure to be on time, all right? Before I knew it, there was only 1 week left until deployment. That day as well, I was up on the hill looking down at the city. I knew I'd find you here. You came here in an awful hurry. That's pretty rich coming from someone who's always running late. We're having one final get-together before heading up to the surface. Don't you remember? Everyone kept asking me to come get you. How many times are you going to make me beg you to be on time? Come on. Pretend to humor this pitiful commander's request, will you? At least let me keep my dignity in front of the other squad members. So, do you still have concerns about going up to the surface? I was never worried. Nice try. I've seen you praying up here every day. Don't worry too much. Nothing will happen. Those are some red flag words, Josh, right there. Yeah, nothing bad ever happens on the surface. No Nikke ever gets hurt on the surface. No, never. Especially with the generic looking commander as well. Hydrate? Yes, I'll hydrate. We'll all come back safely, and when we do, we'll celebrate your first deployment on the surface. Right, I'm sure we will. Alright, I suppose we can skip training for 1 day tomorrow. What are you talking about? Have you heard about the Festival of Harmony by any chance? It starts tomorrow. If you're up for it, how about we all go, the entire squad? Was that really 15 years ago? Oh, right. Sorry for stopping in the middle of our work. Let's continue. Ugh, I'm tired. All I did was make a few things on the way here. I'm already pooped. I'm not as young as I was once. I ought to let Senti take over soon. I hope she's doing alright without me. You're right. I'll stop worrying. I should focus on where we should be holding the party for her. It's important to celebrate your big debut. As Litter mutters caustically to herself, she catches sight of a massive cherry tree in the distance. Is that the everlasting Sakura? The tree stands atop a hill, its lush blossoms painting the sky pink. Standing before such a rapturous beauty, Litter is rendered speechless. It's magnificent. At that moment, she spots a strange figure. Hold on, is that... Underneath the cherry tree, something that shouldn't be there is dangling from the branches. What in the world are you doing? Is she hanging from the tree naked? Or sitting in it? Oh no, what's happening? Leader fills me in on what happened back at the cherry blossom pad. I was taking a walk with Volt and noticed something in the distance dangling from the branches of the tree. I wondered what it was, and it turns out it was Trina tending to the tree in a state of undress. No, not in front of Grand Ball! Trina, no! How dare you? I would be mortified. Oh. I mean, at least there's no one else around, right? Right? Naturally, I couldn't leave her like that, so I raised my voice at her. I knew this would happen. Son, please. I can't go on like this. Maybe you should lay off her for a moment, leader. Trina really seems to be in physical pain. Well, since you're here, Greenhorn, things should be better. Thank you. Just use a bit of discretion next time you get undressed. All right. Not gonna happen. What are you doing? Peter covers my eyes. But didn't you say it was okay since Sun was here? Be a long event. It's okay. The commander's probably seen everything. What's more? What's one more, Nikke? It's not what I meant. If anything, his being here makes it worse. Oh, really? Stop being ridiculous. I can't stand here and allow you to waltz around naked. I'm going to dedicate my time off to making sure you become a respectable person. Me? But I'm a Nikke. That's not what I meant. Peter resumes her lecture. Senti did ask me to help out, so I suppose I can't let things continue as they are. Once the commotion settled down, the three of us start to walk along the cherry blossom path. I never noticed the cherry blossoms when I was building this path. Now that they're in full bloom, they really are breathtaking. Words? Everyone is going to love them once the festival begins. Wait, did you just say that you built this path? Yes. Trina and I both constructed it. It feels like yesterday that Trina came to me asking if I could help build this path, which would be the stage for the Festival of Harmony. But in reality, it's been years. Time sure does have a way of slipping from you. That's right. I certainly wouldn't mind if it slowed down a little. That's why I'm always going on about this and that. We're no spring chickens anymore. We may be Nikkes, but even will expire someday. So we have to make the most of the time we have left. And that includes not stripping to the buff anywhere we please. Where did this all come from anyway? You weren't like this before. I'm not sure. Anyway, it's kind of funny for one veteran to be lecturing another. But since I've started, I might as well add one more thing. I want you to be remembered the right way, Trina. As a kind Nikke who cared passionately for others, and helped create a place where people could come and feel happy seeing these flowers. You've got to live life to the fullest, and leave behind proof that we existed. That way, when our time is up, the world and the people around us will remember us honorably. Shouldn't you complete your story for those who we leave behind? For the ones we leave behind, do you think there's any meaning to that? Of course there is. If you die without leaving a mark of any kind, how can you ever prove what kind of person you were? Instead, you'll become the subject of all kinds of rumors until you're eventually forgotten. That's why we have to work hard to live life to the fullest and leave behind proof that we lived. As leader finishes her speech, the massive cherry tree on the hill comes into view. It's been a while since I saw this. Did you see it last festival? Yes, and I thought the same thing back then. It's beautiful. The towering cherry tree seems to fill the entire sky with its overwhelming presence. As I gaze upon the cherry blossoms in full bloom, memories of previous festivals surface. Many people will probably come to see it again this year. We'll need plenty of facilities to accommodate the large crowds. I wonder if Senti will be able to handle it on her own. I hope she doesn't make something strange again. Senti will be fine. You've done a wonderful job teaching her. I want her to be more than fine. Quietly gazing at the cherry tree, Leader takes out a pocket watch. Before my time is up, I want Cinti to surpass me. Only then will I be able to pass this watch on to her. What's the significance of that watch? Let's just say it's proof that I've lived. Ever since I started working at Mighty Tools, I've always kept this watch on me. If you're talking about passing down that watch, do you mean? Yes. I'll be stepping down from this job, retiring. Anyway, Trina's been suspiciously quiet. You're not taking your clothes off, are you? Are you okay? I feel like I'm suffocating. Here she goes again. What's wrong? I'm fine. Just go back. The everlasting Sakura doesn't need any care. It's just an illusion. It's fine to head back. Okay. We don't want you overexerting yourself. Greenhorn, I'll carry Trina. Can you take care of Volt? Sure. I realize you're feeling uncomfortable, Trina, but lean on me. Thank you. It's times like this where I wish I was taller. All right, let's go. With Trina leaning on her, Leader leaves the cherry blossom path. Even though she said she was fine, Trina's expression when she glanced at the cherry tree bothers me. Almost as if there was a sense of being sick and tired of something. Are you feeling any better? Yes, thank you for taking care of me. Glad to hear you're better. What's on your mind, Greenhorn? You seem to be off in another world the entire way. You and Trina made the cherry blossom path together, right? Right. Then what about the cherry tree? The cherry tree? I don't understand what you mean. I heard before that the cherry tree from the surface, the everlasting Sakura, had its lifespan artificially extended. That's why it's been able to survive on the Ark all these years. Could the person who carried out these measures be? As I relay the story I heard from Sakura... One second. Okay, never mind. Not 1 second. Trina's body starts to tremble. As expected, the person who made the everlasting Sakura is none other than... That's right. The everlasting Sakura is one of my failed creations. Failed creations. Interesting. I wonder why she deems it as a failure. Maybe because it's artificial now and not actually like a natural tree. Preparing for a festival was much harder than I thought it'd be. By the time I came to my senses, it was already the last day of the festival. After finally finishing the last order of business, I dragged my exhausted body up the hill. When I got to the top, there you are. Ina was waiting for me as usual. How was your day today? I've been so busy preparing for the festival, but I think most everything's done now. I see. Would you like to sit here for a moment? As I sat down, Ina pointed to the town below us. You asked me before what the point of plant research was. Have you still not come up with an answer? The streets below were filled with smiling attendees of the Festival of Harmony, taking in the flowers and the trees. Trina? Plant research may not directly help in reclaiming the surface. That much is true. Still, if it affords us the chance to witness that sight currently before us, for me, that alone is reason enough. By the way, did you know? The people who came to the festival are exchanging items they brought from the surface. In the spirit of that, I brought something for you. I didn't have anything I brought from the surface, so I thought I'd simply give you what's most precious to me. Ta-da! Hina handed me a small key. It's a garden key. Garden key? Yep. I want to see more scenes like this in the future, so I made a garden. My wish is that when people are looking at the flowers and trees, they'll forget their worries for a moment. I'm pouring that wish and my hope into that garden. Right now, it's just filled with saplings, so it doesn't look like much. But once they all grow, you'll be amazed. You should come and visit when you've got time. Thank you. I didn't prepare anything for you. It's fine. You've already given me plenty. Have I? Yeah, I'm looking down at it right now. As Rena spoke, she gazed down at the town and smiled radiantly. Looking at her beaming, I found myself wishing for something. I wish that I could see this kind of scenery and look upon more bright smiles similar to hers. Anytime, anywhere. Hey, Rena. Yeah? I wanted to join Botanical Garden. So you've finally come around to the idea. Then you need to make a promise to me, alright? What is it? Never stop treasuring the plants. If you do that, you'll do right by the ones you're seeing today and honor them. Pretty simple, right? A long time ago, there was someone who led me to Botanical Garden. At that time, Rena practically dragged me to the Festival of Harmony, kicking and screaming. It goes by a different name now, Spring Festa. That day, I saw entire crowds of people forget all their worries while looking at the flora. After seeing Rena smile for the first time since she'd arrived in the Ark, I made up my mind. I decided to follow Rena's suggestion and resolved to research plants at Botanical Garden. And that's why you made the everlasting Sakura. I wanted people to be able to see flowers and trees anywhere and anytime. That way, whenever they wanted to forget their worries, they could have easy access to nature. Then I'd say you succeeded. Thanks to your research, trees are common sight in the Ark. After years of research, the day finally came when the everlasting Sakura bloomed. The first person I went to see was Rene. That's when I realized for the first time, unlike me, who had become a Nikke, for Rena, who had chosen to live her life as a human, time passed much more quickly. In the end, Rena never got to see the everlasting Sakura. My wish was nothing but a delusion. Looking back on it now, it's so obvious. All I wanted was to look upon her bright, pure smile, but I attempted to bring it about with illusions. It's a bit of a contradiction, isn't it? I'm sorry. I know I'm a downer. Oh, I need to stop by the garden before it gets too late. I was told to notify them once we were finished renovating the cherry blossom path. I can honestly see why that weighs on her even now and puts her into a panic attack. Honestly, I did not expect for her character to be like this. It's actually a really pleasant surprise. Oh, I'm stupid, so forget. Wait, Ivy, what? Soon after, we came to the garden to see Flora. However, something didn't feel quite right. Am I the only one who finds this strange? No, I feel it too. Aren't there still a few more days until the festival? Yeah, as far as I know. Then why are there so many people here? The festival hasn't even begun, yet the garden is crammed full of Nikkes. Who's all here? How many times must I tell you? We can't be late. Don't blame me if you end up getting chewed out by the superiors. Anyway, how are you finding the Festival of Harmony? It's nice. I didn't realize how long it'd been since I'd let go and relaxed. Well, we all need days off. If you only ever hurl yourself forward and fixate on the distant future, you'll get exhausted pretty quickly. We also never know when our time is up. So it'd be a real shame to miss out on moments like this, don't you think? We silently looked down at the festival, which was in full swing. From up on the hill, the view of the Ark. and the sight of people blending in with the flowers and trees was truly beautiful. You know what I liked so much about this festival? Whenever I'm looking at the greenery and all my worries melt away, when we go up to the surface, we'll get to see even more beautiful plant life than today. I can't wait. I'm excited too. Still, I don't think I'll ever forget what I'm seeing here today. Here, take this. What are you giving me? Or why are you giving me this? Didn't you know, on the last day of the Festival of Harmony, people exchange things that are precious to them. I already gave gifts to the others. It'd hardly be fair to exclude you. That's a pocket watch I used to use. Okay, I thought it would be his pocket watch. Rianne? Rianne, I think is her name. It seemed like there was only Flora's garden, but now it seems they're a really big place. Yeah, well, you have the garden with all the flowers, and then you have the place with the trees. And I'm assuming Leaf has her own research facility to hold all of the seeds in, from what they've said. So they each have their own area. They just operate under the same like umbrella, and I'm assuming they're relatively close together. It may be a little worse for wear, but it tells the time perfectly. You can use that to check the time, so now you don't have any excuse for being late. Didn't we agree to have a nice meal once we got back from the surface? You're the guest of honor, and we're celebrating a successful first deployment on the surface, so we can't have you being late to the party. This time, let's try to be punctual. I'll try. I should give you something too. It's fine. If you find something good the next time you're on the surface, you can give it to me. Leader has been lost in thought ever since we entered the garden. The sight of the Nikke's quietly enjoying the flowers seems to have her reminiscing about old times. What the sushi? Are you, the drowning has begun. I see.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
You can't drown me and then leave. You can't run away from your crime. That's messed up. I bless you with holy water. That's not blessing me with holy water. That's like holding my head under the water. Bro drowned and dip. He really did. Ow. What the? You guys are bullies on Mondays. He was right. Sometimes moments like these are necessary. Everyone seems so peaceful. Anyway, we should try and find Flora. Yes, but how are we going to find Flora amongst all these Nikkes? Trainer? Hey there, Biscuit, in your new outfit. Looking mighty cute there. What brings you here? Biscuit, good timing. Huh? Do you know where Flora is? Flora? I haven't seen her in a while, not after all these visitors suddenly arrived. I see. It's a child, what the? Me? You can't call me a child and then call me old. I do remember her scent though, so I can track her down for you. That'd be wonderful, thank you. But don't you need to take care of the animals at the shelter? I know you've been helping Flora for the past few days. Guillotine is taking care of our furry friends, so it's fine. Oh yeah, they'll be fine. She also brought along someone called Maiden to help her. Anywho, give me just a minute. I'll go find Flora for you. Biscuit runs off to the other side of the garden. Even for Biscuit, finding Flora among so many Nikkes will surely take some time. What the? No, I'm not. Take it back, I'm not. By the way, for the mini essay mid-event, there's like a long speech thing coming up soon, I'm assuming. While we wait, why don't I introduce you to her little ones? Soon after. What flower is this? This one is called a lilac. Whenever spring comes, it breaks into a big grin like this. Isn't it pretty? Lita and Trina are absorbed in the flowers. The more I look around the garden, the more I can feel how each plant is being constantly. I don't feel too big of a word. 1 second. How do you even pronounce that? Conscientiously. You're playing this game with one hand? I mean, all I have to do is click, so yes. What you think my other hand is doing, probably isn't true, but yes, I'm not gonna deny that I'm just clicking with one hand. Petting the cat. I wish I had a cat on my desk. Is the hat single? No. The hat is in a happy relationship, and it can not be parted from its owner. That's right. The plants here are carefully tended to maintain their natural form. The temperature, the humidity, the soil, and the sunlight, everything is carefully monitored and adjusted according to their specific needs. Why would you put me in jail? I didn't do anything. I'm innocent of all crimes. I've never committed a crime in my entire life. Ever. What the? You cannot compare me to that, Sushi. You can't compare me to that. That's fucked up. The fact that they're tended to with such loving care is why the plants here are able to bring out smiles in people. Because they've been allowed to remain in their natural state. Say, where do I go to see the arbitrium you manage? Freaking got a two-hand weapon from Time Walking Weekly? For your monk? Well, the arbitrium will remain closed to the public. Isn't that right, Trina? Don't you need a two-hand? Or is it not good? Yeah, that's right. It's not going to be opened. Why is that? So that Rena can rest. That's all I can say. Ooh, did she bury her there? Okay. I heard the news. You finished renovating the cherry blossom path. Yes, so is there anything I can help with in the garden? Sorry, what did you say, Lilac? Oh my, I forgot all about that. And it's terribly important. Trina, I have one more favor to ask of you. What's that? Before I ask, I should explain to you why the garden is so crowded right now. I'm sorry, I made a mistake. What do you mean? I thought of something while preparing for the festival. I wanted Nikkes who work so hard every day to be able to come to the festival and rest. So I made special invitations for them, but I accidentally wrote the wrong date on them. And that's why the garden is so crowded? Exactly. It's hard to imagine someone like you making a simple mistake. No one's perfect. Should I tell everyone that the dates were incorrect? I don't know if it's intentional, but every time Flora talks with us, it does sound like we have kids. I mean, she's kind of is a plant mom. Her kids are the plants. They're all her flowers. Well, she calls them friends though. I think it's too late for that. True. You can't send everyone back after they came all this way. Precisely. So just for today, I was thinking of holding a festival for the Nikkes. Oh, a festival just for Nikkes. That's not a bad idea. Which brings me to my request. Flora hands over a stack of pamphlets. In order for the guests to fully enjoy the festival, could you help distribute these Spring Festa pamphlets? Just tripping? I don't think so. Because Little Ones is also used as a reference to someone's kids. But to be fair, I guess like she plants them and she raises them and tends to them until they grow. So I mean, in a sense, she is kind of like their mother. And we did help her get the seeds for that one flower and helped her grow it. So I guess it could be like us having a kid together. This year's Spring Festa will feature a unique promotional event. Attendees will take these pamphlets and get a stamp when they head to specific locations. The garden, the spring fair, and the cherry tree brought from the surface. To help make this process easier, I'd like you to place these pamphlets at key locations along the route. The garden has already been covered, so if you can take care of the other 2 spots, that'd be great. Following Flora's request, we head towards the entrance of the cherry blossom path where the spring fair was taking place. The area is already crowded with Nikkes who had received invitations. Hey on, rookie. Good timing. Everyone here is saying they got invitations saying to come today. Do you know what went wrong? Well, you see... So, he wrote the wrong dates on the invitations. What a pain. Is this going to cause any issues with the spring fair? Cinti set up the booths pretty quickly, so we should be able to get up and running no problem. Last time, she turned a basic general store into a high-scale luxury boutique, so I was a bit concerned. But this time, she did a perfect job. She kept the market's atmosphere appropriately modest, and the booths blended in perfectly with the cherry blossom path, just like I wanted. You've taught her well, leader. You're certainly right about that, Jan. Oh, by the way, I have something to give to you. Trina begins to explain the pamphlet and stamp system to Jan. Didn't I tell you, leader? Cinti would be fine. You're right, Greenhorn. Cinti has really blossomed. That's right, and she'll continue to flourish. One day, she's sure to become as outstanding as you. Whenever people see her, they'll recall that you were her teacher, and they'll remember what kind of Nikke you were. You'll be remembered as you should be. So, before your time runs out, think about what you want to do for yourself. For myself, is there anything more tragic than in search of a complete death? Leaving your life incomplete? As she takes in my exorberations, the leader silently watches the bustling spring fair booths for a long time. You're right. If possible, it would be best to complete both words. There's a secret passage in Trauma Corp. There's no such thing. Stop spreading lies. There's no secret tunnel. No secret tunnel in Trauma Corp. Thank you. I do need more water. We're back at the cherry blossom path. All we need to do is place the pamphlets along the way as we follow the path. Are you going to be okay, Trina? Trina's gaze drifts towards the distant hill. Gradually, her eyes become stained and pink. Just before her vision is completely enveloped in rosy hue, she squeezes her eyes shut. Phew. Do you still feel like you're suffocating? Yes. If it gets too much, we can handle it from here. To get you some computers? Are you the one stealing all the computers? Are you admitting to a crime, Sushi? You don't need to force yourself up the hill. Trina's hands clench tightly, crumpling the pamphlet she's holding. After some time, she finally opens her mouth. I'm sorry. I'll wait here. You two can... Leader gently holds Trina's trembling hands. It's okay. Greenhorn and I will go to the everlasting Sakura. Thank you. In the meantime, you can sit down here. Sorry? You heard Flora. Today is a festival just for Nikkes. It won't be a problem for us to take a short break under a cherry tree. For goodness sake, how long are you going to keep standing there? Peter grabs Trina's hand and yanks her down to sit beside her. Greenhorn, you have a seat as well. Okay. Sitting side by side, we proceed to gaze at the cherry tree. Isn't this nice? Whenever you take in nature, you forget about all your worries. Trina? There's something I've been wondering about. What happened with you and Rena? What was she to you? Trina fishes out a key from her pocket and wordlessly fiddles with it for a long time. Then, as if she has finally come to some sort of resolution, she looks towards the distant hill and speaks up. I only admit to a crime of calling you parts of an aging... Well, I already know that you've committed that crime, so I guess that's fair. I haven't caught you in the act of stealing computers yet. Whenever the sun began to set, I would habitually climb the hill, not the tree. Got words. Brain. I need more water. I became a Nikke not long after I joined Botanical Garden. I did it in order to fulfill my wish. I needed time to create the everlasting Sakura. I threw myself headlong into research, skipping meals and foregoing sleep. Eventually, I became oblivious to the passage of time. The more time I spent inside the lab, the less time I spent climbing up the hill. At some point, I was staying in the lab all the time. After who knows how much time had passed, the everlasting Sakura finally blossomed. When that happened, the first person I went to see was Rena. However, the place where I met her wasn't our usual spot on the hill, but inside a quiet hospital room. It's been a long time. Rena? That's when I realized, for the first time, unlike me, who had become a Nikke, Marina, who had chosen to forego the evergreen injection and live her life as a human, time passed much more quickly. How was your day today? Conducted some research in the lab, took care of the little ones. Just an ordinary day. I see. For me, it's a special day, because I get to see you. The flowers are blooming on the hill. I'm sorry that I couldn't go with you to see the cherry blossom tree. I don't have the strength anymore. I came too late. If only I'd come sooner. Trina, I have a favor to ask of you. What is it? The garden. The promise we made. Going forward. There she goes. In accordance with her last wish, Rina's ashes were scattered in the garden, and her belongings were delivered to the lab. From that day on, I protected the garden so Rina could rest in peace. Is that why the Arbitrum is closed to visitors? There's a tree in the Arbitrum where Rina's ashes are buried. I wasn't able to keep my promise to her. Instead, I chased an illusion and ruined everything. I created the everlasting Sakura and destroyed the true value of the plants I saw that day. I ruined any hope of seeing Rina smile again. No longer was I able to climb up the hill. Despite all of it, however, I still wish for Rina to rest peacefully. That's all I have left. And so I must protect that with everything I have. That is why I can't open up the Arbitrum. You regret creating the everlasting Sakura. That's why the hill instills you with fear. Yes. Because Rina is no longer there. I see. Thank you for telling us. I'm sure it wasn't easy. As a token of gratitude, I'll tell you my story. You will? Yes. It was a long time ago. Back then, whenever the sun began to set, I would climb that hill habitually. Sometimes I think the arc is really profitable or less problematic. I don't think the arc is ever less problematic. I think the people in the arc can make you feel that way. Well, not every person, especially people related to the like central government and whatnot. So what WTF? Hello, Quaz, thank you for the 43 months. What the fuck? I don't actually know. They left people in the Outer Rim. Yeah. The people that they don't deem as like good enough to be inside like the arc, like full on arc. I feel like profitable is the wrong word. Well, yeah, you had lottery tickets too to get into the arc. Imagine a happy Nikke event. That doesn't exist. Happy Nikke event. When? Where? No, I'm kidding. I think there have been some that aren't like that aren't bad. Yeah, maid events are fine. Are you looking for a union? I am not. I am in a union. Suen's April Fool's event. I mean, that's a very happy event for me. I'm not gonna lie. I think everyone was happy. Yeah, maybe not Suen, but like, who cares what Suen thinks? I don't know if I could ever. I don't know how profitable the arc is, considering like in the arc system, anyone who has wealth is just going to be rich. But it doesn't really matter because like the central government could literally do whatever they want with you. So they could just like yeet you out of existence. So your wealth doesn't really matter. Missilus Donks went down 20%. Jake. Well, I think Missilus deserved it. Maybe not the Nikkes who are part of it, but like Missilus in general. What do you think we're getting for April Fool's this year? I honestly don't know. I'm actually interested to see what we get. Will it be another like shifty event? I bet it's shifty or oh my god, if they did a Doro event with like the little Doros that have been now like embraced by Shift Up, that'd be great. I'd love to see them in the game. That would be perfect. You know what? That's what I'm hoping for now. Mysterious K out here laying out the good things. Using Doro to finally invade. Oh my god, what if it's just an invasion of the little Doros, but it's actually just a dream that Dorothy's having? So it's possible. We can only hope. I kind of hope it is. That would be awesome. I would be okay with that. I'd be okay with Shifty. I love Shifty. Any chance we get to see Shifty is a good day for me. I finally got the arc back. I released my destruction of creation. And just an army of little Doros march into the arc. The central government is powerless against them. Oh, that would be beautiful. I need this in my life. Please Shift Up. Please. Best story? It would be the best story, hands down. 10 out of 10. I don't need to see anything else. On the last day of the Festival of Harmony, people would exchange their treasured belongings. However, I never had the chance to repay Josh. The first day I went up on the surface, Josh died. Yeah. Yep, sounds right. Commanders are very, very expendable and often die. Rest in peace, Josh. It was nice knowing you. Thank you for taking care of Leader. The thing for me is the energy source being what it is, the outer rim thing, the enhancement thing, and they have complete control over the arc. I mean, if you think about it, there's no other reason for anyone else to take control or anyone else to put up an opposition to them except for Eden and, let's say, the heretics or raptures. They're kind of like an unchecked force. Of course, there are people within the arc who don't agree with them, but how do you overthrow something that has almost absolute control? Even Enoch herself has limitations on what she can do, even though she is basically running the arc. We'll stay with it forever. I mean, yeah, because the central government is a combination of I think it was like the United World Forces and then the religious group, which I don't remember their name off the top of my head, that not Cinderella, Rapunzel and Red Shoes were from. It's like a combination, but obviously we've seen that group has died out. They're now just the research part of the arc or central government. So that party's they don't even have an opposing force per se. Now I'm interested to see what's happening with Suin's sister, because obviously she wields a lot of power within the arc with everything that went on with Uni, her being able to do those experiments with her own team and whatnot. But I don't know if it's quite the force to be able to take on the central government. I don't know if we have that force quite yet. He was killed by a rapture during an operation. Replacing Suin as CEO? Maybe. I think Jin is more of a in the shadows type of person. I think Suin definitely plays a role of being a puppet for Jien. So I don't see Suin being taken out by Jien anytime soon. I think she plays the role of a puppet. I need more Jien time. I think she'll be showing her face a lot more. I think Nikke showing her, and they had already told us she existed within the side stories. I think they're ready to implement her into the story more. I'm just really excited to see her voiced. It's such a shame that we were robbed of that opportunity because she was in a more like minor event, not an event that gets voiced. It was her first time up on the surface, and she had wandered around excitedly without thinking. He threw his life away to protect a pathetic rookie. Keep your chin up, kid. My life for yours. That's enough for me. Stop talking. You're making your wounds open up more. Leader, what kind of person am I? I hope that I'm remembered as a good person. You're definitely a good person. The number of commanders that would probably willingly throw their life away, jump in front of a bullet, jump in front of anything to save a Nikke are probably so limited at this time. Considering I would assume that this is pre what, Goddess Fall, the event in the arc where the elevator fell and Nikkes were given more rights. So the fact that this commander was willing to do this for Litter is absolutely like crazy. My first excursion on the surface came to a close, and I headed to the rendezvous point. It was the first time I've ever been on time, but there was no one else there to witness it. My comrades left behind no wills, no mementos. There was nothing left. That's when I realized Dying an incomplete death only makes it harder for those left behind. Ever since that day, I've strived to ensure that when I go, I'll leave my mark. I stopped climbing the hill, but it wasn't all bad. There was a lot to do at the workshop, and my comrades were no longer there. That became my daily existence. That's when you came to visit me, Trina. And the other thing, they have the power, and since humans dislike Nikke's, and to test the idea of them having access to Hop House, they have an army that will do anything. You mean the humans, I'm assuming? You mean the central government have an army that will do anything? The request to construct the cherry blossom path. Yeah, and I mean, Nikke's also can't attack people or each other unless they have that specific modification to be able to. So that's also a thing. Like there can't be like an effective revolt. Once we were finished with the path, on the day of the Festival of Harmony began, I climbed up the hill for the first time in a long time. As I walked up the hill, admiring the cherry blossoms, old memories came flooding back, one after the other. Unless you're Crow, or unless you're, oh goodness, what's her name? Unless you're Scarlet's sister as well and can just go, LOL, I'll close my eyes and just swing blindly until I murder you. Banal jokes and pranks between me and my old comrades resurfaced, and I had to stop walking from time to time as I was laughing so hard. Well, D and K are part of a squad where, like, that is their job. Their job is to take out targets. So it's not too shocking that they are able to do that. K can also. When I finally reached the top, I stood underneath the everlasting sakura. From there, I could see it clearly, what they had left behind. Leader smiles brightly as she gazes up the distant hill. Over there, that's the resting place for my memories with my comrades. I wasn't the only one who saw it either. When I looked around, I could see all manner of people smiling brightly. Some were leaving behind new memories. Some were reminiscing. And all were forgetting their worries in that moment. I want you to witness that, Trina. Even if you're afraid, I want you to climb this hill and face the everlasting sakura. I want you to see with your own two eyes that what lies there is not an illusion. So, Leader reaches her hand out to Trina and stands up. Won't you come with me to see the everlasting sakura together? Holding Leader's hand, Trina takes a step forward. With every movement closer to the everlasting sakura, showers of pink petals fill the sky as if responding to their steps. Stay strong, Trina. We're almost there. Okay. If it gets too much, let me know. I'm okay for now. Leader tightens her grip on Trina's hand, and the two of them silently climb the hill. After a while... Oh... So cute. Like, how is humanity going to fight central government if they had enough of their stuff? I feel like there'll come a point when we get to that, but right now, it'd be kind of hard to fight the central government on our own. Even with Eden and, let's say, Dorothy putting up her own opposition, it would still be quite difficult. Because if we think about it, if the Ark is destroyed, then we still have the Raptures on the surface to contend with. There's nowhere for people to go. So we're in turn trapped. Trina once again glimpses the scenery she had left behind on this hill so long ago. You once said that the everlasting sakura is nothing more than an illusion. Do you still feel that way? Underneath the cherry trees in bloom, throngs of Nikke smile radiantly, as if they had forgotten all their worries. Trina, the everlasting Sakura is no illusion. If it were, how could it bring out such wholesome smiles? Your desire to preserve the value of those plants. Your yearning to fulfill the promise you made to Rina. They're still alive and well. But Rina isn't here. She can't see the everlasting Sakura. There's no meaning to any of this. You're right. Rina isn't here, but her wish lives on. You said so yourself. Rina wishes for people to forget their worries for a brief moment while looking at the flowers and trees. I want to see more scenes like this in the future, though I made a garden. My wish is that when people are looking at the flowers and trees, they'll forget their worries for a moment. I'm pouring that wish and my hope into that garden. The everlasting Sakura has helped fulfill Rina's wish. It's allowed people to be truly happy, even if it's just a moment and a smile. That's more than enough to give it meaning. It also means that Rina can rest in peace. Trina's gaze turns to the everlasting Sakura, the place where Rina always spoke to her. The everlasting Sakura cast its shade over Trina. Ew. You're right. Tears well up in Trina's eyes as she gazes up at the everlasting Sakura. As if to confront her, or to comfort her, a lone petal drifts into her hand. Your family is up there, aren't they? If you let the wind carry this, it will eventually reach your family. Trina opens her hand, and a petal flies up high, carried by the wind. After watching the petal for a while, Trina speaks. Thank you for bringing me here. You don't have to thank me. You're the one who brought me here in the first place. You said his name was Josh Hummett. Huh? He must have been an amazing commander to have inspired someone as remarkable as you. I should thank him as well as your comrades. You're right. We should. Leader closes her eyes. As her memories intermingle with the scent of the flowers, she quietly prays that her fallen comrades may rest in peace. Leader, you said you wanted to visit the Arboretum, right? Whenever you've got time, you're more than welcome to come visit. Sure, that sounds nice. Beneath the sheltering pink sky, Leader and Trina share stories from times long ago. The next time I see the everlasting Sakura, I will remember this day. Underneath the flourishing cherry blossom, I quietly close my eyes in order to remember today in all its beauty for a long time, in order to not forget the memories of the past and to forge new ones for the future. Wait. This event's actually so good. What the? I was not expecting to like this event as much as I do. Oh, that was so good. I really enjoy seeing this part of Leader as well. Man. The only solution would be blasting the core, but how would that be close to possible? I'm assuming you mean the power source. Well, the power source does. Now throw a 10 for Trina. You guys are just hounds you just want to see gotcha. Is this the mommy milkers lady? It is the mommy milkers lady, but in turn, she was actually a really good character. She wasn't just kind of like here's hot lady. She actually had good story to her. So I'm really happy about. At least we're honest. Yeah, at least you guys are honest. You're not out here trying to sell me something. Like, nah, she's best unit, top tier. You have to have her. She's meta. Yeah, the D problem. The problem with that is once you get rid of the power supply, IV people are trapped. They're trapped in the arc. You would essentially have to remove everyone from the arc before taking out the core, or have a way out, or you're trapped because all the elevators wouldn't function. Nothing would function, and we don't have a place for the people to survive on the surface. So while, like, yeah, if we get rid of the core or we fix everything, we also have a whole another set of problems. Imagine being hot and have story. I know, unheard of, right? Okay. Let me run the ad real quick, and then I guess we'll throw a 10 pull at her. I'm gonna run the ad real quick. I can't believe me falling for it. 20? Now you're pushing it. Now you guys are pushing it, because next it'll be 30, and then it'll be 40. Where does it end? Where do we draw the line? Can't run me dry. You'll get her in one? Bet. It ends when you get her? I draw the line at maximum. No, that's a lot. You're asking for a lot there. Nah. I'm out. I only got one copy, so you could do the same. What if one copy is like 10 pulls?
I think I can do it.
There's no guarantee. Actually, I don't know if there's a soft pity or not. I'm not actually sure on that. It sure didn't feel like it when I was pulling for Cinderella. Welcome back, everyone. All right. I guess we're pulling for Trina. If Gian does ever become a unit, most likely she will if shipped up like money. Gian won't be unless she's a Nikke. They're not gonna add a non-Nikke. And we know from our big three, well, Doin at least can be out of it, but we know Mustang and Ingrid and Anderson are way older than they appear, and same with a lot of the upper management ranks of the central government. So she doesn't have to be a Nikke. We Poland? Yeah, we're Poland. I can't believe. I love nature. Waddle, get out of here. Don't you dare curse my rolls. I will curse you. I will curse you. Never mind, he's gone. Bye, Waddle. No curses here. Get fucked. Get that penguin out of here. Who does he think he is? Ain't gonna ruin my polls. Nuh-uh, not today. Let's do this. All right, can we get her in the first 10 pull? Am I that lucky? Did I use all my luck the other day? With the amount of times his message has been deleted, do you think he was chat banned? Yeah, well, I have to do it. He curses me. Notice, wait, Nudi's back? I did not notice that. But he's my tank buddy. Annie, listen, you don't know how many times he's come in here just to curse my luck. And it works. Uh-oh. I ain't superstitious, but like, something's up. I can't solo tank as a Thor. Annie, I believe in you. You can do anything you put your mind to. I believe in you. You don't need him. You're my strong, independent wife. You don't need no one. I would trust you with my life. I would follow you in any and every dive. I commit. No. I'm only good because you tell me to go and I'm like, yes, wife, anything for you. I will throw my body down in the line of fire. Uh-oh, it's not looking too hot. I think we've died for each other multiple times. Yeah, we're just gonna do one more. This is 30. If we don't get her here, we stop. I don't think it's happening. Yeah, we need to do more house raiding streams. Oh god, it's not looking good, guys. Ah, it's cooked. It's cooked, we're out. It's okay, I'm almost at 700 tickets. Get the fuck out of here, Waddle. Molds, I don't know if I bought some recently.
Everything you need. We have
looking to get something on the up and up.
Damn, let's go.
Right place.
Bye, Waddle. Yeah, we'll have to find a time. It's just sad because like my free days, which I mean, like, I guess I could tell them that I'm not gonna be there one day for like a Tuesday or Wednesday, but for like Friday and Sunday, those are the only 2 days that I don't have something I'm doing. No, Annie, listen, if I don't do that, I have no free time. So if you want to do something with me, you just need to tell me. I have to switch it because Tuesdays I now raid because Cross found a group, but the only days they were open were Tuesday, Wednesday. So now Tuesday and Wednesday I have shit to do, so I have to move it to Monday. So literally, you tell me when and I will make time for you. You tell me we're doing houses and I'll be like, yes, my queen. Well, I'm there. Maybe molds are kinder. We'll see. Molds usually aren't too kind with me. Rates, chats, desk, and fridge streams. I don't know if I could do that, guys. We'll figure out because my beautiful wife needs a good second prop. I don't even have a first property. I need a first property. Honey, I have to have a first property first. You think I'm a landowner? You think I have a house? Ayo? Ayo? Hey, we didn't get anything on the first mold. Hey, wait. There's the wife. There she is. We got something from it. Look, we got an SSR, guys. There you go. Core
Don't
3.
tell me you have other tricks up your sleeve.
She is a hot wife.
Give me
She's
those
also the wife
clothes.
that will absolutely
You
kill
really
for
should do your
you.
own
Or kill
laundry,
you.
know.
We take both. We like a wife that's willing to put us in our place. It's like Lewd Yor and I fuck with that. Oh my god, Annie, did you see the background for her that they added for her event? Oh, I'm so sorry. Which one do I get rid of? To show Annie real quick. Listen. Oh, it's so good. She's so hot. What's in the bag? It's my body. Yeah, you can. We love women here. This is an ass household. This is an ass household. Asshole. Listen, I can't talk. My mind's on one thing. I have to say this because I'm contractually obligated to say this because of Chama. I would let her, like, crack my skull with her thighs. I would let her kill me that way. Like, please and thank you. Okay, I have to switch it back to helm because helm. But it's the only way to go. If I'm gonna go some way, I wish to be crushed by thighs. Please and thank you. Take me out. Death by glorious thighs. All right. Let me update the title. We're gonna do some story now. It's story time. So if you're not on the latest chapters, now would be the time to step away so that you don't see... Not that. Don't see anything. We're on chapter 35. Oh my god, chapter 36's picture. Chapter 35. Yeah, I did all the battles, so I wouldn't have to... I could just go through the conversations. Plus, I really wanted that cube. Listen, I have a need to get that cube before Union Raid, so I can start working on it. So, I had ulterior motives as well. I can spell, I promise. I'll have to figure out where we're at. Exactly. The new cube is Destruct. Let me go check. I actually don't know the name of it. It's really good for the new units. Harmony cube. Yeah, destruction cube. It does damage to parts. So I really wanted this cube. I still need to do the other Lost Sector, but I'm lazy. I'm lazy and I hate Lost Sectors. I hate them with a passion. Hydrate and stretch. I'm gonna go grab another water bottle. Thank you. Lost Sector ain't that bad. Yes, it is. Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie. No, I'm kidding. Some of them aren't that bad, but there are some that are awful. Man, Lost Sector is okay, but I hate simulation. Simulation Room's easy now, Ivy. I literally hit one button and it's done. Okay, I'll lie. I have to hit like 4 buttons, but it's significantly easier than it used to be. Unless you do just skip getting all the upgrades. I love Otto. I hate playing games. And he's like, where's my AFK game where it does everything while I'm gone? Upgrade. There you go. Let me see. If AIM doesn't have auto for mobile, I'm not with it. Okay, this is...
Is there anything unusual?
Okay, not there. Me. Time, because we are comrades. Horsemits. Let's try here.
Wow, this place is spotless.
Okay, not there. Several mistakes.
I have some bad news for you. It didn't go well.
Okay, not there. We did that one. Black Sea. Just give me the upgrades at that point every day. They basically do. They basically do give you the upgrades at this point. Okay, we're here. This is where we're at. They like hand them out. The only thing that you actually have to do now is the interception. Like you actually have to try with that one. At least if you want a good score. I guess you can auto it.
Is this the new stage on which Matisse will shine?
It's really dark in here. The ground is soggy and sticky as well.
It seems like this place used to be a jungle or something similar.
That's right. I heard it was a nature preserve.
I can't imagine Laplace and Drake running around in a forest.
Human interference was kept to a minimum, and as a result, the area is largely untouched. That means we probably won't find many facilities we can use.
Auto setup, then quick the 2 left. Yeah, I mean, you can. I don't... I get slightly better scores. Like, I'm really close to being able to hit 8 on interception for Kraken with actually doing stuff. Not quite as close if I just let it auto.
I'm not picking up much electricity. How am I supposed to shine here? How can I use my glorious Drake sensors under these conditions?
Yeah, you can't work in these conditions. Right, I forgot that you can sense electricity. At chapter 12, I'm stuck without getting the EX stages. But you need to clear the EX stages, or you can't get past like the boss in chapter 12. I suppose that makes you sort of a semi-operator.
Semi-operator? What an impudent remark. I could easily replace 3 operators.
It's so easily. Oh, really?
Okay, maybe not that much. I can't beat the specialist.
While we're on the subject, is Shifty not participating in this operation?
She's busy resolving some issues that cropped up during the last extermination mission in the Crystal region.
Okay. So we're not getting Shifty. Have you broken the 200 cap yet, Ivy? For Burst 1 now? Yeah. Robbie Burst 1 is really popular now. I think the party I've been seeing a lot is Robbie Burst 1 Crown. You can flex your 2 DPS and then treasured item Helm in there.
Plus, you all are here.
Do you know what these issues are by any chance?
No, but they seem
You'll get there, Ivy. How many are you off? How many more max limit break characters do you need, Ivy? Hopefully with anniversary events going on, you can finish those out. 2 units, yeah. You'll get it, you'll get it.
Problems everywhere.
If there's a problem, just call me and I'll come running. This hero can solve anything.
If there's a problem, just call me and I'll come running. I'll make it even more calamitous.
I think we want to resolve the issue, Drake. But I like the enthusiasm. We love to see it.
Just be quiet and stay still, will you?
Prince, could we perhaps get rid of these individuals?
No, unfortunately, there are support. They stay.
They're giving me a headache.
I'm sorry. Hi, Goose.
Pay your charm Marcorp taxes.
Our core 1. I mean, that's still good, even if it's not towards a different unit.
Sorry.
Mommy is here. She is here. Look. Mommy's right here. Grave's here.
Can I put my helmet back on? All this racket is killing me.
Sorry about that.
There is no need for you to be sorry.
Oh, don't lock me up. Ow, ow. Near Emil or Bestie? No, something like that. Those are the ones that are close. I think all of those you can buy in the shop, the extra spare bodies. So just pump your silver tokens towards those.
I loathe having to utter anything unpleasant or harsh.
I'm a cat, a kitty cat. And
What
for the
the?
sake of debate, let's say I
dance. I watch Nikke Story in stores, mainly Walmart, because they have the carts you can ride and just have your phone chill on it, watching Nikke and shopping kind of thing. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
But while I think respecting the individuality of others is a beautiful thing, we are deep in enemy territory, and expressing ourselves to
Pay your charm
could
or
be a
taxes.
liability.
Before departure, Reclamation Site 1. This is the Matisse squad. They'll be accompanying us on this operation. They're the most capable squad in all of Missalus.
Nice to meet you. I'm Cinderella.
I'm Grave.
I don't seem too impressed. I'm trying, but every time I spend tickets on normal pulls, the counter seems to go down. I swear I'm trying to get these done ASAP. Well, it's probably not going down because you're not spending anything, but it does take some time to build up, Ivy, so it's okay. It's going to be a slow process. Unless you're, like, spending a lot.
Prince, have greeting customs changed in the past century?
Is that really Cinderella? I've heard all about you. You're the legendary hero who got turned into a heretic and back again. Wow, you're positively radiant. You could pass for the Silver Arc Ranger. And check out that floating shield. Can it fly? Ooh, and your eyes are red. We were infected with corruption before too, you know.
What?
But we overcame it through sheer force of will.
What? No, we didn't.
Shh. Well, don't ruin this.
Did you power your way through the corruption as well? How did you overcome it? We'll use it as future reference.
What is this foolishness? Why are you trying to impersonate a villain with that getup? I've never seen such an outfit before, and it's impossible for there to be a villain I've never heard of.
I'm not a villain.
Don't lie to me. The half-covered face,
Oh boy.
the doom and gloom wardrobe, that coffin on your back, the imposing voice. You're practically screaming out loud that you're a villain.
She does look like a better villain than you, Drake, but it's okay. You're still #1 villain.
I'm not.
Fine. Even though we've only just met, I acknowledge your overwhelming villainous energy. I hereby grant you entrance into the Villain Union. What'd you say your name was again? Grave? Henceforth, you will be known as Grave the Great. What do you think? If it's too long for you, we can go with Gray Gray.
Yeah, Gray.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Good grief. They're already causing trouble before I've even gotten a chance to intervene.
Laplace, Drake, stop and greet them properly.
Now, the main defining feature of a hero is having high spirits. And then...
Roppy, I think you're gonna have to say that louder.
Looking forward to working with you, Gray Gray.
This operation is doomed. Nah, it's fine.
Huh?
Both of you, come here and sit with me.
Why?
No thanks, I'll stand.
No, you're in trouble.
I said sit.
Laplace and Drake reluctantly shuffle over to Maxwell and quietly kneel down.
Laplace, Drake.
Yes?
From now on, you are forbidden to speak to them unless spoken to. Got it?
Isn't that taking it a bit far?
No, this is needed. This is necessary. Wait, what? Let me see, Ivy. 1 second, let me check for you. Oh, you mean like actual gyms to pull. Cinderella cast a quick glance at Rappy. Without exchanging a word, they seemed to come to an unspoken agreement.
Never mind. I think it's the right call.
Yeah, it's Maxwell's job to babysit.
But why should fellow heroes with the same spirit not communicate?
There's no such thing.
It's impossible to quit the villain union.
I never joined.
All right.
You're a villain for life.
Let's go home.
What? But I haven't even gotten a souvenir yet.
These two are out of your league. Quit pestering them.
What? Did we make them uncomfortable?
No, you'll get it, Ivy. It might just be a team comp thing. Are you struggling on a fight? I'm assuming it's a fight. Or can you actually not get to the other side is what you're saying?
Yes.
Remind me towards the end of stream to take a look and maybe I can help you figure it out. Because I think chapter 19, there's a few of these little things that you have to walk over and it like ports you to another place. So then you can get to the next area. So it might just be something like that you're missing.
Is that true, Great Ray? Did I make you uncomfortable?
Yeah, it's probably a tunnel. There also might be like a gate that you haven't hit the little pad to unlock it, because I think there's like an area that's blocked off by one. If I remember, if it's the map that I'm thinking of.
I told you, no talking to them unless
They're very
speak to you
excited.
first.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
I don't think this is going to last for very long.
Good. That should at least give us a modicum of peace and quiet.
The definition of beauty. Let's be real, I don't think there's a lot of people who would probably meet her and wouldn't be awestruck. Could you imagine if Rupee met Cinderella? She'd be like, oh my god, a ton of selfies. Be on my stream with me. Are you both okay?
Oh, yes. It's just that this is the first time I've experienced anything like this. I'm not entirely sure how to handle it.
Same.
Right. I'm at least glad this is a rare situation for you. I was afraid it would be a common occurrence.
I have a question.
What is it?
If Cinderella or Graves speaks to us, are we allowed to respond?
I'll allow it.
That was your first mistake, Maxwell.
Great.
You shouldn't.
I can't wait to discuss the finer points of what it means to be a hero with you, Cinderella.
If you ever want to know more about the villain union, I'm here to help, Greg Ray.
Now that I think about it, I suppose it's rude of me to demand silence.
Right.
I understand.
I know that they're an earful, but just bear with them a little longer.
You're watching too much porn.
No, I'm not.
At least they're not bothering us.
I suppose that is a minor blessing.
All right, let's continue. We'll set up a base ahead and regroup.
What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, Great Gray. Here, 1 second. We're on those who return. I want to bump the voice volume a little bit.
Commander, can you hear me? Mic check. Is this volume okay?
Okay.
This area looks safe.
there's no black water around here.
That may be true of this specific spot, but this area is teeming with black water. Leviathan could show up anytime, anywhere. Although considering the beating she took before, it may be hard for her to do that.
True. That last skirmish pushed her to her limits. She'll need a fair bit of time to recover, even if she is a heretic. She's probably on high alert, looking for any opportunity to turn the tables.
I will say the maps for the 35 and 36 were really cool. Robbie looks at me.
I doubt she's been able to transform yet.
Yeah, just drink the black water. Nothing bad could happen.
Do you think she could be around here?
Are you asking me, Cinderella? Then allow me to answer. I have no idea.
Thank you.
Leviathan needs to replenish her dark matter, which this place is teeming with. She's almost certainly got to be around here.
Were you talking to me, Gregory? I'll answer. Actually, I guess I can't really answer since it wasn't a question.
If she's around here, then where would she be?
She most likely would be in whatever place would be safest for her. In other words, where there's the most dark matter.
Since this is the entrance, all we can do is keep moving forward. This entire area is surrounded by black water, so the route is restricted.
Right. Tracking her won't be too difficult. So long as she doesn't run away, that is. From what I heard, you guys gave her quite the beating last time.
Yeah, that's kind of an understatement.
How do we know she won't turn tail and run when she finds out you're here?
There's no way that will happen.
How can you be so sure?
She needs to save Behemoth. Leviathan ran away with Behemoth's core.
Well, yeah, it must be pre-rolls then?
The core can apparently revive a heretic.
Yeah, Goose, we can't forget about that. The commander did show Behemoth and Leviathan his awesome moves, and they were all struck by it. There was nothing they could do against the power of the commander's moves. Absolutely nothing. Truly the highlight of that battle.
This place is full of dark matter, which somehow gave birth to the four beasts.
Did you see? I played it, yeah.
There must be a way for it to revive them, so she won't run. She won't leave this place.
You're saying she'll stay to save her friend?
Robbie?
It felt to me like Behemoth and Leviathan were companions. Their personal interactions felt different from those they've had with other heretics. Or offsprings, as they refer to them. They protected each other and helped one another. They've evolved. Leviathan will come to us. She needs to revive Behemoth, and she doesn't want us interfering.
What do you want to do?
I want to figure out what the four beasts are after. Once that's done, I'll decide.
Yeah, no, I saw it. Yeah, I saw all of it.
Decide what? Whether we keep fighting or not. What? They're our sworn enemy. Of course we'll keep fighting them. Then again, Marion and Cinderella ended up coming back to our side. So I guess it's not all that inconceivable to think we'd team up with other heretics down the line.
It sounds like you know about my story.
Naturally, I was briefed before we came here. I realize most things about you are wrapped up in secrecy, but it'd be problematic to be working together without knowing this stuff beforehand. You don't have to look at me with such wariness, Gray.
Maxwell I can't believe you took on the nickname.
That's not my name. Anyway, I don't trust humans.
But we aren't human.
You live amongst them, and this is the first time we've met.
Are you looking for some form of reassurance? Don't worry, we don't have a nymph.
Oh,
we were corrupted, but we're treated by the Vap House.
So it was true that you were corrupted?
Yes.
But we cured it with our indomitable spirits.
You sure did, Laplace. You sure did.
I thought there was no truth to
I
those
won't correct you
rumors,
on that.
especially given how you were acting.
I understand why you'd come to that conclusion.
An indomitable spirit can overcome anything. The true heroic spirit.
But for all those reasons I just mentioned, no one else will get any information from us unless we decide to say it ourselves.
How can we be sure that you won't say anything?
Not sure. You can vouch for us, can't you, cutie?
Absolutely. You don't need to worry about them. They're trustworthy.
That didn't seem to work either. The only other method I can think of is...
I trust you.
As do I.
Any friend of Prince is a friend of mine.
I believe what Superhuman says.
Thank you for trusting me.
This is all well and good, but could you not smile so much when you say it, Commander?
I'll try.
You really do go around charming the pants off everyone, don't you, cutie?
Yeah, it's our superpower and probably going to be our downfall one day. Hold on, I didn't mean...
This notion of trying to talk with heretics instead of fighting them doesn't exactly sound easy. What made you think of that? Was it Marion? Or Cinderella?
It was because of Grave.
No. Robbie, it's Gray.
We were so heedless in our attack that we nearly destroyed something precious to her. If we had, we probably wouldn't be here now. I know it's late, but I want to apologize for that.
No, I should thank you.
How beautiful. Anyway, that got me thinking that we should keep all possibilities open. You never know, right?
It's too cute of a nickname and it's catchy. It is very, very cute. Yeah, your name is Gray. For real.
Once we discover what the 4 Beasts' goal is.
Grave is cute. Although, Waddle, I feel like you feel like the superior version is past Graves with her glasses, but it's okay.
We might end up becoming allies.
It's okay. It's okay, Waddle. I'm going to tell you now that I already know someone's coming up that you can accept as their apology token to you and to all glasses lovers out there.
Teaming up with hostile heretics? You really are thinking outside the box.
I learned that from the commander.
It's me, yeah, it's Annie. Annie is the gift.
He's always thinking outside the box, in many different ways.
Hell yeah, we love glasses.
He doesn't limit himself in any way.
Aw, thank you for the head patch, Glitchy.
Come to think of it, neither of you has asked us about Anise or Neon. I haven't asked because I already know what happened.
Oh, yeah, Cinderella?
You do? They're preparing to become more beautiful.
They are. Right you are.
If we wait, they'll return to us more beautiful than ever.
They need time to change.
I think Anise was inspired by what you said. Good. I was worried my bluntness might have been taken badly.
No. She needed that bluntness.
But that doesn't seem to have been the case. That tells me that she already has a solid
I'm so
notion
excited
of who
to
she
see
is.
Anissa's arc play out. I'm really hoping we get to see the full thing soon.
Regardless of what she covers herself with, or what
They
situation
just
she
give
is
me a
in.
headache. Wait, do you need glasses though, Goose? Like, do you need a prescription for glasses? No? Do you need them for like reading? Why would you wear glasses if you don't need them? Yeah, they'd give you a
Her
headache.
essence will never change. So, if we have faith in her and wait, she will return more beautiful than anyone you have ever seen. She even has a mirror with her, doesn't she? She will not have any problems.
Right. Having someone beside you is enough to give you strength.
Oh, well, yeah, if you wear glasses that aren't your prescription, oh boy. Yeah, that's a bad idea, Goose.
It doesn't matter if they are asleep or can't answer you. The fact that they're there is enough.
Grave.
Being together is an act of saving one another.
Oh my god, Grave, I love you.
Those two seem to be quite close.
My update's coming soon. I have an appointment. I'm really excited because I'm pretty sure my prescription's changed.
I believe they are. Yes.
Then there's nothing to worry about.
I'm so jealous, Goose. I wish. How much blinder? I actually don't know. It's not, I don't think it's that my eyesight's changed necessarily, like the actual like amount. What's been changing recently is my astigmatism, so things get a little bit blurrier, but like my actual like prescription hasn't changed. Actually, it did go up. It did change a little bit this last time, but not like a whole number. It was like by 0.25 or something like that. It wasn't like massive.
All we have to do is wait.
I don't think so. It's not that bad. It's not nearly that bad.
Right! There's no problem at all. As long as you have an unbreakable spirit, nothing is impossible. Don't you think so, Cinderella?
Sure.
Once again, I apologize for her antics. Anyway, this place seems completely barren.
There are hardly any trees or grass. There's barely anything left alive. It's literally a forest of death.
Which means the black water we're seeing everywhere is probably dark matter. Judging by the state of the vegetation, it doesn't seem like they've seen water in a long time.
Oh, what you're saying they can't survive off of black water? I don't know the exact numbers. I know I'm in the negative like two range. None of them's like a 3. No, I don't know the exact number on the astigmatism part. Yeah, it's not bad. Like I said, it's not bad.
That seems correct.
Doesn't this all seem a bit excessive?
You're right. There's an absurd amount of it.
Look around. It's practically an ocean. If this is all dark matter, and that heretic Leviathan can control all of it, how can we possibly dream of defeating her?
We can beat her!
We can beat her.
Yeah, we can beat her.
I knew it! Kindred heroic spirits like us really do share an unspoken connection.
Plus, we're twinsies, twin heroes.
That's easy for heroes like you to say.
Who we beaten? Leviathan.
But for ordinary Nikkes like us, it's a bit more difficult. We're surrounded by material that can be weaponized by Leviathan. She could target us at any moment.
Are you scared?
Not scared. Just cautious.
What the? Sushi?
You worry too much.
Oh, wait, chapter 13? You mean 19? Didn't you say 19 before?
Don't. Or else it will spread.
What do you mean?
Your fear will infect your comrades as well.
Don't worry about me. A hero's power can solve anything.
Well, as long as you figured it out, that's all that counts.
Villains may be defeated,
Or all that matters,
but they
I
can
should say.
never die.
I don't need copium. I'm fine. We ain't coping.
Are you sure you don't want to take back that statement?
I suppose I will. Yes.
What do you mean?
I appreciate the quick correction. There's something I still don't understand. All of this dark matter is way beyond what one individual could handle.
Yeah, far too much.
So why would she gather so much of it in one place?
Because she had no choice.
Okay. I understand.
There's something here that generates dark matter. And there's a high chance that it can't be moved. Therefore, she had no choice but to make this place her base. Is what I'm assuming. She didn't seem to be able to control the entire crystal region either.
That makes sense. Like you said, she may have no other option. Fine, let's keep going. There's a current here. If we follow it upstream, we might find something.
He's a puddle baby.
Cinderella,
Yes?
are you okay?
What?
Thank you
Do
for
I
the
look
head
unwell?
pads. Does she look unwell?
No, it's not that. However, you've seemed preoccupied since we arrived here.
Is it that obvious?
I can always tell when you're going through something.
I'm sorry for worrying you.
I'm merely curious as to what's bothering you.
Do you remember Siren?
Hello there, beautiful. How could we ever forget?
Siren? I don't know.
Oh. How about the name Little Mermaid?
No.
I see. She was our longtime companion. Someone who stood with us until the final battle.
I don't remember.
It's okay. We can all get reacquainted again. This black liquid we're calling dark matter bears a strong resemblance to the bubbles Siren used to wield.
See, I assumed that as well after the anniversary event, that it had similar properties of what they had explained to be Little Mermaid's weapon.
Leviathan said she took inspiration from Siren's bubbles. That means that she survived that battle at the very least. There may even be a chance that she's still alive. Siren's strong, but I'm scared. Anything could have happened during the past 100 years. She might have changed. I'm terrified that...
Oh no, Ivy, go do your missions. That's like free 50 to 100 gems. Those add up.
She may have become someone I no longer recognize. No matter how she looks on the outside, her inner essence won't change. Oh! You can't say I'm wrong, because you said that yourself. Trust your own words. Even if she has changed, you can change her back. Right. We can get her true self to shine through.
Of course. That's one of the things
Yeah.
I'm
Don't
best
push
at.
yourself. Rip Siren's mouth. Rip that whole entire bottom jaw.
I scrub you down every day, Cinderella, so that you'll sparkle and shine. Cinderella? Why are you crying?
It's nothing. I'm just grateful, that's all.
Oh, don't cry, please. Hey, Yuri, I mean, my shoes. I mean, I guess you can look at it in that way, but I see them more as like mom and daughter. Short hair. Inky. Was told her to shut up. I don't know if she really wants. Gray.
Boss.
Hey, it's best CEO.
Mon Dieu, Anis! It's been far too long. You've been making quite a name for yourself up on this
Thank you for the
surface.
follow. Welcome in. I got a sleep potion you did, Ivy. It's a sign. Yeah, best character back.
Are you back in the arc for some R&R?
Sure am.
No, I'll be heading back out soon. Rappy and the commander are waiting for me.
I see. Being a good person is such a burden, n'est-ce pas? But my precious niece, may I remind you, if things ever get too difficult, you're welcome back anytime. I'll always be here waiting, with arms wide open.
About that, I think I'm ready to retire for good.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
That can't be all you came here to say.
Well, I always appreciated how you'd let me rest when I needed instead of having me retire. But now, I've made up my mind. I want to officially retire and devote myself entirely to reclaiming the surface.
Anise, President Mustang, I'm
Yes,
a bit
Neon?
lost.
It's okay, it's okay.
What do you mean, retire? Are you an employee here?
I suppose you could call me that. I used to be a pop star.
They do outright say it. Woo! Let's go. We got the confirmation. Now, are they actually going to tell us that she was outright pretty, or are we just going to have to draw the lines?
My name was Twinkle TriStar, or TT Star for short.
TT Star?
Really? I used to be a teacher.
Oh, Neon was a teacher?
What? You? How are you ever qualified to be a teacher?
That's my question. How was she ever qualified to be a teacher?
I was gonna say the same thing to you.
I'm telling you, I really was a pop star.
I was a demigod in my previous life. No, you're well, I guess you said previous life. You're a cat now.
Don't lie.
Well, not that she's short, just Neon's Neon. I mean, I feel like kids would love her. I just don't know how much the kids would learn. I can see it if it was younger kids. I feel like she'd have a way with teaching them in a very abstract way.
I'm serious.
President Mustang, Anise is lying.
No, that's true.
No, you're lying.
Oh no, Neon's in denial.
Very well. I'll show you my personal records that I kept.
I want to see. Give. Mustang fiddles with his phone for a moment. There she is. There's our gal. Idol Anise is cutest. Yes. So cute. Skin now. I really hope we get a skin. Look how cute she is. Then shows the screen to Neon. I need all the pictures. Can you send them to me? Send them to my phone. Here's my number. It even says TT Star.
That's Anise? Singing and dancing?
I told you, I was a pop star.
What are you singing and dancing for?
That's what pop stars do.
Your expressions are so radiant and full of energy.
Again, that's part of being a pop star. Okay, that's enough. Stop showing it to me.
Denise frantically snatches the phone from Mustang. It's too late. We have it.
I'm telling you, I was a pop star. Would you please say something?
Did we break Neon?
How could
someone that cool.
She was
end up
nerfed
like
back then.
You.
If she was still human at that point, that might be why. Maybe Mustang can smuggle those pics to the commander. Absolutely. Come on, Mustang, hook us up. I need those pictures.
You little...
I'm going to take a nap.
Neon. Okay, I guess, bro. See you later.
When I wake up, this topsy-turvy world where Anise used to be a pop star will be gone.
Why is this so utterly unbelievable to you? Ugh. Anyway, I used to be a pop star. And I had planned to retire for various reasons. But the boss marked it as a long vacation instead. He said that he'd wait for me, since I might end up changing my mind.
Indeed. I had hoped that you would come back. But here you are, telling me your official month going to retire? It's a terrible shock!
I'm sorry. But I mean it, boss.
Anise, tell me why.
I don't want to fall behind the commander and Rappy. And I want to be better than Neon.
Hey, why drag me into this?
I want to be a proud member of the Counters who can come in clutch. Not a burden that holds everyone back. The commander and Rappy want to reclaim the surface. And I want to help them.
Oh, mon cher Anise, you've become so strong. So, you've come here to put the past behind you and move on?
Yes. I know it's selfish, but I desperately want to do this. I want to reclaim the surface. Together with them. Please, let me do this.
No!
Huh? What do you mean, no?
No! I cannot allow that!
What? This is usually the part where people agree to this stuff.
Absolutely not!
Oh my god, okay, Mustang, okay.
I understand your feelings, Anise. But business is business.
You know what? Mustang's right. You gotta bring in that money. And you would be an absolutely banger pop star. You'd bring in tons of cash.
After all that I've invested in you, I expect to see a return on that investment!
What? Are you being serious?
As a heart attack.
How much?
I'm not talking about money. Anise.
Oh, why'd you say your name like that?
You must do a retirement concert for moi.
A retirement concert! One last hurrah! Sign me up, let me in, let me in!
Come again?
S'il vous plaît, give one final performance.
Graduation.
As TT Star. Do that for me, and I will allow you to retire.
Boss, please. Is now really the right time for the...
It is the right time.
No more talk.
I just imagine Mustang doing, like, putting out the finger. Shh. Shh. Graduation concert.
I only want one thing from you, and that's a farewell performance as TT Star. This is not negotiable. Do you understand?
You can't be serious.
Neon?
Huh? Me?
Oh, me?
I'm appointing you as Anise's temporary manager.
Oh, they're screwed. Oh, the graduation is doomed. The concert's over.
Help her ensure that her final performances proceed smoothly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Neon's idea of a concert would probably be just putting a bunch of fireworks around and then screaming firepower as they all go off.
And don't cut any corners.
Oh no, we're so screwed, guys.
But
God, I love you, Mustang.
I don't see what's so entertaining about this.
It's very entertaining. You just don't understand. Yeah, no cutting corners, all expenses. Here's the company card. It's a black card. Just keep swiping, never stop. It was at this moment he knew he fucked. No, Mustang probably is a-okay with this. He's like, yes, yes. All right, I'm gonna run an ad real quick, you guys. I'm gonna run a little bit of a longer one so I can run to the bathroom and grab another water. So if you need to get up and stretch, do that now. Hopefully this will cut out some pre-rolls as well, so we can avoid getting some ads here for a while. What the heck? What do you mean? Fuck this shit, you're out. You're staying. But I'll be right back, guys. So if you need to do anything, do it now. I'm gonna put up my screen too, so be right back. You down, finding it hard to keep up. Ever had to say, it wasn't like this before? Then look no further. Come on down to your local market and pick yourself up with Chama Corp's newest product, Chom Hard. Here at Chama Corp, we understand that life is hard, but shouldn't you be too? The Chom Hard potion is our brand new and enhanced hardening potion. With just one sip of Chom Hard, you'll feel years younger, and everyone around you will find you absolutely bricked up. Not enough. Take another and you'll be harder than diamonds. Chama Corp is not responsible for any negative effects after 5 hours of being hard. Please ask your physician if you need any help getting hard. Chom Hard was brewed using the finest ruby Roman grapes and stomped on by the bare and unwashed feet of our in-house maidens, Haruki, Izumi, and Rosanna. The flavor is enhanced and the effects of Chom Hard are magnified by this superior brewing process. Not only is it stored in our specialty in-house hardwood barrels, they are also spiced with the fur of our CEO Chama himself, and no one is harder. For extra proof of hardness, even our barrels are hardened to guarantee you stay hard. Come on down to Chomar and get your Chom Hard. If you find it difficult to try your best any day, don't try hard, be hard. Because here at Chama Corp, we know that life is hard, but we believe you should be too. Side effects include nausea, dizziness, vanishing fingerprints, itchy skin, loss of smell, hunger, hallucination, dilated pupils, confusion, gambling, popping knees, coma, magically appearing cat or rat ears, magically appearing tails, visions of blackwater rituals, unusual goosebumps, blue urine, thirstiness, thirst for older women, thirst for office lady, feral attraction to feet, instant death, fatigue, advanced fatigue, switching between Apple and Android, becoming the ultimate despair, and extreme ticklishness. Chama Corp's newest product, Chom Hard. Here at Chama Corp, Here at Chama Corp, Chom Hard was brewed. It was broad. Enhanced hardening potion. With just one sip. I want a ship. CEO Chama himself, and no one is harbor. No one is harbored in Chaman. Who's Chaman? Come on down to Chamar and get your Chama Hard. Chama Hard? God damn it! Loss of smell, hunger, hallucination, dilated pupil, thickness, thirstiness, words, visions of blackwater rituals, unusual goosebumps, umps. Side effects again. Visions of blackwater rituals, unusual ghost bumps. Why is that so hard? Damn you, goose. More rat ears, magically appearing tails, yeah, I'm reading the side effects. God damn it! Life getting you down, finding it hard to keep up. Okay, I'm Never back. had to say. I'm back. I made it back. Why is there a Chama Pedro? Chama, get out of here. It's not time to Pedro. How dare you? Did I blame you? I think that's the part where I blame you. It's still your fault, Goose. I can't believe you would do that to me. I can't believe. All right, we're back. We're ready to go. I'm shaking my head at you. I don't think we can cross this.
Me neither. It's too far across.
Where's my graduation concert? As we continue exploring, an exceedingly wide river appears before us. Far on the other side, we can see land.
I just had a look from above, and there's no other way around.
We touching grass Friday? Since when? What are we doing? We have places to go?
We'll have to find a way to ford it.
What a pain. Cinderella, could you carry us over one by one? It's too dangerous. If we were to be intercepted midair, it'd all be over.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Also, what if the last few people get surrounded on the other side, or the first few people get surrounded?
We have no idea what's lurking beneath that water.
Can't you fly as well, Roppy?
It's possible. But carrying a Nikke would throw off my balance and make it difficult to maneuver. Now that I think about it, though, that could be feasible in the future. I'll have to practice it whenever I have time.
Me. Take me with first. Actually, she probably wouldn't do that because it's the commander. Could you carry me?
It's possible. You're much lighter compared to a Nikke.
I have a cat who wants attention. Hi, Riku. We're in the middle of stream right now. We're in the middle of stream right now. Unless you want to say hi to everyone. Which I don't think you do. You're not a chatty cat.
But if I were to accelerate too quickly or make any sudden changes in direction...
Please. If I could get him to meow, I would, but he's not the chatty one. I'll pet him though for you, just for you. Here you go, Riku. These are pets from Annie. The pause button for alive. Wouldn't it just... It would go right back to the point in the... Like, the current point in the broadcast. I guess if you wanted to, like, stop it instead of just muting it, it works the same way, but... There's really not much of a point. For VODs, it works, though. So I'm assuming it's just a function that's been built in for, like, VODs as well.
You'd be liable to break your neck. Then again, perhaps you'd be able to recover from that. You've gotten impaled through the stomach and lived to tell the tale.
I know that YouTube, you can still be behind on the broadcast, because some broadcasts you have to speed up the playback, or the speed to catch up to the current broadcast. So YouTube might work a little bit differently, but here on Twitch, like, there's really no function other than just pausing the stream. But you'll go right back. You'll go to the current point in stream. I don't think I'd make it out of that one alive.
That was a joke.
There's no other choice. I'll have
Just
to throw each
another
person
Tuesday.
across.
We'll throw them. You first. You first, Laplace. You first. We'll have Drake throw you.
You fool! What if someone gets hurt? I say we swim across.
Absolutely not. I like the throwing idea better.
That's a brilliant idea. You're a genius.
They're both idiots. We're done. Maxwell, help.
There's no way that'd work. We'd sink straight away.
Oh yeah, only a specific few Nikkes are actually equipped for underwater combat. And I think it's Helm's team.
How about you offer some solutions instead of just standing there and complaining?
All right, bye, Riku.
The last thing we need is someone who only criticizes instead of helping. I'm going in. Stand back and watch.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to fish Drake out from the bottom of this lake.
Drake, wait!
Help me! I just remembered I can't swim!
Oh my god.
Maybe we should leave her.
No, Maxwell, please.
I'll go fetch her.
Cinderella floats over and pulls Drake out of the river.
Being saved by a hero? How humiliating!
I'm not a hero. Huh?
Cinderella pauses in midair while carrying Drake. Her eyes widen as she stares at something.
Cinderella.
Oh, sorry.
Cinderella flies back and puts Drake down.
I nearly bought the farm back there.
You moron!
Hey, don't yell at me! I'm suffering the most out of anyone here.
Don't yell at me.
You make me want to pull my hair out.
Your hair would be gray if you're a human. It's true.
What if that dark matter has some sort of detection function that notifies Leviathan? We've tried so hard to keep away from the dark matter, and here you go and... Ugh, I can't do this. I'm only getting more angry.
Calm yourself, you fool. You mustn't allow your emotions to get the best of you.
Ugh, why don't you just die? Die and come back as someone better!
Ooh! Oh, Maxwell's mad!
Cinderella, what did you see a moment ago?
Everyone, look over there.
I look at where Cinderella is pointing. Okay, then. On top of the pitch black water, something is floating. It appears to be a giant bubble molded into a shape of Cinderella. What is that?
Is it a decoy? No, it's too...
It looks
She did
exactly
basically say
like
that.
Cinderella.
I'm going to approach.
I don't think that will be necessary. It's coming this way.
The Cinderella doppelganger slowly approaches. Seeing it up close is incredibly unnerving. Everyone prepare for battle. If it attempts to do anything, create some distance, then attack.
Roger that, Birdie.
We'll have to see if it actually attacks us, but the only person we know who has an ability similar to this and has any material like this would be Siren Little Mermaid. Which, if she's not corrupted, should be on our side.
What are you?
The bubble gives no
Why
answer.
do you look like me?
Again, no answer.
Siren?
The bubble moves, quietly raising an arm and extending its hand. It seems if it's asking for a handshake. Cinderella extends her hand.
Cinderella, don't touch it.
It's okay, Grave. It's Siren.
Cinderella's hand touches that of the doppelganger. The bubble flows downward as if melting, then proceeds to form a bridge which spans the river to the other side. Interesting.
Let's cross.
Are you sure about this?
Don't worry. It's okay.
Following Cinderella, who struts across the crossing without any hesitation, we proceed. The bridge, which is seemingly made out of shimmering water, appears fragile, but with every step we take, there's a peculiar feeling of warmth. Interesting. So if it is Little Mermaid Siren, then she survived. How is she doing? Is she in a decent shape at the moment? Or is it safe to assume that she's in bad condition and has been trying to repair herself as well, similar to what Grave had to do? Or did someone help her? After crossing over to the other side, Maxwell knocks on the bridge.
It's hard, but it feels like it has some elasticity. A type of reactive liquid metal, perhaps? If it is, whether or not it reacts seems to be conditional. It doesn't respond when I touch it. Cinderella, can you try touching it?
Cinderella touches the bridge. As the bridge disappears, the bubbles revert back to resembling Cinderella.
It seems like it only responds to me.
It appears to have been programmed to only transform under specific conditions. Biometrics apparently plays a role in this. And it's responding to Cinderella's touch.
What on earth?
Siren.
Perhaps it wants to tell you something, Cinderella.
What?
If this entity really is connected to the former comrade Siren that you mentioned, then maybe it was left to deliver a message to you. The fact that it looks like you and only reacts to your touch seems to corroborate that. Perhaps it's trying to direct you somewhere.
Could she have known that I would be coming here?
That's highly improbable. It's a device clearly directed towards one specific person. But it's been placed everywhere, seemingly without rhyme or reason. It doesn't make any sense from a probability standpoint.
Defying the odds is precisely what heroes do.
Yeah, what Laplace said.
You helping out? That'd be a welcome change. Anyway, whatever this thing is, it at least seems friendly, more or less. Why don't you try approaching it again, Cinderella? It doesn't seem to me like we'll be any worse off for trying.
That's a good idea.
I can feel my heart pounding.
I know. Mine is too. It's pounding.
We'll have to just... Oh. Hello there, Leviathan.
What? Who's there? There's some kind of foreign object in the dark matter. It must be them. They cut up quickly. What should I do?
Leviathan gazes at the massive egg before her.
Behemoth isn't waking up. She's not consuming any of the rapture parts either. Is she dead? Hey, Behemoth! Are you alive? Your core is still intact. You can't be dead. Don't die on me! We still have unfinished business. We said we'd deliver one final blow together. You're not dead, right? Say something, please. I don't know what to do with myself. I can't reach Ziz or Bahamut. I wonder what they're doing. I know they work far away, but... Behemoth. Those guys followed us. They probably came to finish us off. If I fight them, I'll lose. We couldn't win even when you were here. I don't stand a chance on my own. I'm just a wannabe warrior who can't even transform. So what other choice do I have? Do I run away? Is that the right choice?
Stand your ground, fight.
You could at least try and convince me not to. Fine. I'll be back. That man's blood. Vapaus, you said you felt it could be controlled. All right, I'll try too. Since you did it, I can do it too. Wait here, Behemoth. You protected me. Now, it's my turn to protect you.
Leviathan plunges into the pool of dark matter, spread across the ground. How has Suan been?
In pain. No external injuries, but she still feels the sensation of having a bullet lodged in her skull.
I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not necessarily all that sorry. Just another one to add to the list. It's fine.
The test results conclusively showed that there were no abnormalities. There's really nothing that can be done in terms of treatment.
How about Mihara and Uni?
I haven't heard any news about them.
Yeah, probably a good thing that you haven't heard any news about them, because I don't think you'd be too happy with that news.
They must be keeping a tight lid on it all. I can't even find a single lead. Anyway, back to Suan. She's at a real existential crossroads. The public doesn't know what Yuen did or what punishment she received. But the high-ranking officials in the Ark are fully aware. Do you know what that means?
That someone new might be running Missilus soon.
Precisely. Yuen is being assaulted from all directions, and she's hardly in the condition to be warding off threats. Her only recourse is to put Matisse front and center stage in an attempt to improve her image. But we're being kept on a pretty short leash ourselves.
Because you're suspected of aiding and abetting the attack against the Ark.
Even if it wasn't intentional, we did draw the Raptures to the Ark. It feels like we've not been in the good books of the higher-ups since that. The last real operation that we did was teaming up with Absolute to prevent more Raptures from reaching the Ark during the incident. And even then, we failed to stop Nihilister from gaining access to the Ark. Our reputation as Missilus' strongest squad has lost much of its luster. We're no longer heroes of the Ark. That much is for sure.
Yuen couldn't have sent you all up here out of the goodness of her heart.
Naturally not. She has her own motives.
She's having Matisse play a crucial part in one of the most important missions the Ark has ever led, exploring the surface. In her mind, this will show people that Matisse can still contribute to the cause, and that it's her strong leadership which makes that possible.
Exactly.
I figured as much. Benevolence is practically a dirty word for Yuen.
How about you guys?
What about us?
How are you holding up? What with everything that's happened?
Would you like a heroic snack, Drake?
Huh, your so-called heroic snacks are nothing more than artery-clogging junk food. Try this high-protein, low-calorie villainous snack. I brought plenty to share.
But they taste awful.
You fool! Anyone who prioritizes taste over health can't call themselves a hero.
Shut up, Cross. Yeah, YOLO, Drake. I like the taste. We like to eat tasty things. That's my goat. Shut up.
How do we look?
Healthy.
Good. It's a bit of a conundrum.
Yeah,
for
why
me,
you even
though.
have taste buds if not to enjoy the way things taste?
Those two are special. Whereas I'm just a plain, ordinary Nikke. And I get pushed around because of it. So, I have a lot on my mind.
Have you tried talking to them about Matisse's situation?
No, I haven't even brought it up.
They may seem like they have their heads in the clouds, but I wouldn't be so sure. Why don't you try talking to them?
They're better off living in their own bubbles. I worry enough for all of us.
What's your next move?
I'm a Nikke affiliated with Missilus Industry. A member of Matisse, favored by Yuen. Whether I like it or not, I have to follow my employer's will, don't I? I'll give it my all and do my best to help Yuen, as I always have. That's how a subordinate should act, isn't it?
You're saying you'll help Yuen no matter what she does.
To be honest, I'm not sure. I don't know what I should do.
I think you should prioritize yourself more.
Cinderella. Cinderella.
Huh? Did you say something?
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Do you want to find her?
What?
Siren. You kept talking about Siren earlier. Are you sure that bubble from earlier was her?
Yes. I don't know why it appeared here in that form, but I'm certain that it belonged to Siren.
So, you do want to find her?
Oh, thank you for the head pat.
I want to try. I miss her. A lot.
I'm sure you'll be able to find her.
Me too. But not now. Right now, I need to help Prince.
Let's talk to Superhuman. He'll understand. He might even offer to help us.
the commander would totally offer to help.
That's precisely why I can't say anything to him. Knowing him, the first thing he'd do is offer to help. I have to repay him for what he's done for us. That comes first.
Whatever you want is what's most important.
I don't know. What do you want to do, Grave?
I don't know either.
This is tough.
Well, I mean, there's always a chance that we keep exploring and find more clues, which will make it easier for us to find Siren if she is out here. But we have to pray that these bubbles aren't just like messages she's left behind and she's not actually out here.
I think we better stay still for a moment. Agreed.
What are those things?
Eggs!
Cinderella, don't go near them.
You too, Grave.
I look around. The area is filled with eggs of varying sizes, all of them glowing faintly. Amongst them, one stands out. A massive egg, pulsating as if breathing. It seems like it's alive.
It's huge. It certainly doesn't look like an ordinary egg you'd see an animal lay. It looks big enough to hold a Nikke. Or even a servant-class rapture. I wonder what's inside it. Should we open it, Commander?
Only one way to find out.
I understand. I don't particularly want to touch it either.
Laplace, would you do the honors?
No way! A hero must always remain clean.
True. That's like in the hero handbook.
Drake, you do it.
That's a no for me. I'm too scared.
Well, at least you're honest.
Huh? Wait. It's moving.
The egg begins to pulsate violently. The light from within it grows stronger. Everyone take cover. If anything unusual happens, open fire.
Roger.
We all hide behind a large tree. A disturbing sound comes from inside the egg. What type of fucking, like, Resident Evil looking bullshit is that? What is that? Like, it looks like a rapture, but like also, are those arms? It's beautiful. I don't know. The outer shell of the egg tears and black liquid oozes out from the crack. At the same time, a tiny rapture emerges from the egg. A rapture with human hands. Yeah, they are human hands! No! No.
What the?
What is that thing?
I'm going in. Drake, cover me.
No, please. Leave it alone. Just shoot it. Shoot it from afar. You have guns. Okay. So I'm assuming this is their attempt at procreating, because we know that the counter that Grave made showed that they weren't an infinite number anymore, and their numbers are decreasing. And Anderson even verified that while they don't have hard evidence, the number of encounters close to the Ark has gone down. Like, Nikkes have been able to leave the Ark and survive for longer periods of time, which means the only way of them multiplying without obviously reconnecting the space elevator in some way, or I'm assuming without the Queen, is to find a different way. And this seems to be the way. And I don't like it. Machine fucking next level. It's gonna be some near automata shit.
I'll provide covering fire.
Stop! Why?
Look at it.
I look at the newly hatched rapture. Its body trembles violently, unable to lift itself off the ground. The core continues to flicker.
It doesn't seem to be doing so well.
I mean, it was just born. Is it dying?
Commander, I suggest that we eliminate it.
I feel like while we should eliminate it, this is something that I feel like they need to take back with them and have someone research this.
A rapture with human hands. What is going on here?
They're trying to fuse them, and I'm assuming force like an evolution.
It's getting up.
With monumental effort, the trembling rapture manages to lift itself up. The core is losing light. The rapture lifts its head, looking as if it will collapse at any moment. After emitting an ear-piercing screech, the rapture explodes violently.
What was that? It blew up!
That was a calling signal.
Uh-oh.
What in the world was that thing?
They're coming. Get ready.
Prepare for battle.
Roger.
Well, that was fun. You gotta meet a baby rapture question mark thing. I want to know where the organic matter came from. Did they get their hands on a human, or is it a Nikke, since they have some biological matter to them?
A decisive victory!
Piece of cake!
You are all quite strong.
Not what I expected.
What's that supposed to mean? Do we look like weaklings to you?
Yes.
Yeesh, harsh.
The eggs are moving.
But the countless eggs around us begin to squirm violently. As if receiving a universal signal, they all burst open simultaneously. Oh no. There they all go. All around us are the sounds of eggs bursting, liquid spilling out, and calling signals both big and small. The resulting cacophony is unbearable, almost maddening.
More are coming.
I'll handle it. Everyone, take cover.
No, it's okay. I don't think any more are coming.
Everything goes quiet. All around us, puddles of liquid pool up beneath the burst eggs. The bodies of the grotesque raptures lie motionless amongst the liquid. Is it over? Maxwell approaches one of the eggs that had burst open and crouches down. After rummaging inside it for a while, Maxwell lifts her hand up. In her palm is the human-like hand that had been attached to the rapture.
Look at this. This was attached to the rapture that just blew up. I'm not sure if this is a good or bad thing, but despite its appearance, this isn't a human hand.
It's a Nikke hand, isn't it?
It's a mechanical hand. One that belongs to a Nikke.
Well, that would be their that would be their only source, because there shouldn't be that many humans out on the surface. We know of a few from side stories of people wondering or that we bring out, but most of them I think have died.
You mean that thing had a Nikke part attached to it?
Excuse me.
But Nikke and Rapture components are completely incompatible.
So you think?
Exactly. But this doesn't seem like it was forcibly attached. It looks like it grew naturally.
A heretic.
Huh?
Heretics are a fusion of Nikkes and Raptures, right? That must mean this thing is a heretic. Or at least something close to it.
Are the things that came out of those eggs heretics? That means all these other eggs.
Let's check them all.
Roger that. You wait here, Commander. And keep a safe distance from us.
10 minutes
We've completed
later.
a visual inspection of everything in the area. Every last one of these eggs contains a fusion of Nikke and Rapture parts. The only thing is that the combination seems completely random. There's no discernible pattern or consistency. Some have one Nikke leg and one Rapture leg, whereas others are entirely Rapture-like with only a single Nikke eye attached.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that's so disturbing.
We didn't find any with Nikke heads attached, which I suppose is a small relief.
It's a complete mess. It's as if someone disassembled a bunch of Raptures and Nikke parts and tossed them in a blender.
I don't like that description, Maxwell. Oh, God. It gives me flashbacks to Red Shoes of having, like, the corrupted Nikkes that she was experimenting on. Can I see for myself?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, please don't.
Personally, I'd request a memory wipe if I could. I suggest you simply listen to our findings.
I agree with Rappy, cutie. Seeing what's out there might break you.
Okay, thanks.
We've collected some samples. We won't be able to conduct any proper research here. Not that we'd want to anyway. We'll hand it over to MMR when we go back.
That liquid which spilled out of the eggs was dark matter. There must be a connection.
Yeah. Apparently, dark matter is also a type of nanomachine. There's a high chance that it's acting as a catalyst. Absolute took some dark matter samples. So if we investigate those, something is bound to come out of it. Who knows? We might find a clue as to how heretics are created.
Huh.
Cinderella, I realize this may be crass, but can I ask you something?
I don't remember anything about becoming a heretic, so I won't be of any help.
I see. Sorry.
No. I appreciate you being upfront.
There's one more thing I can't get my mind off of.
The calling signal?
Precisely. Historically, only Lord class or higher Raptures have been able to emit those signals. That thing that came from that egg. Let's call it a fusion for now. Was a Husk class at best. It shouldn't have been able to activate a calling signal.
At least, not according to the current knowledge we have on Raptures.
The other fusions from these eggs were either Husk class or even lower. But they all at least attempted to use a calling signal, even though none of them were able to succeed.
So, this place is filled with these strange fusion creatures that are somehow able to emit calling signals.
Correct. And it's clear to me that this isn't something that occurred naturally. There was some form of intelligent intervention. And Leviathan is the most plausible culprit. Commander, Leviathan probably has lots of information that we could use. I propose our next step be to capture and interrogate her.
Capture a heretic. Is that even possible?
It's possible. If it was Behemoth we were going up against, then it'd be a different story. But if it's Leviathan, then it's worth a shot. She's not terribly strong.
Yes. Leviathan's strength isn't all that formidable. If another one of the 4 beasts were to join her, then we'd have to reconsider. But if she's acting alone, it's entirely within the realm of possibility.
All right. Then our next aim is to capture Leviathan.
Roger. Good.
Maxwell?
If Maxwell is laughing, I guess I should as well?
We've really gone off the deep end. Capturing a heretic? This is absurd.
I mean, she can't transform yet. So, she still is our best bet. I mean, the dark matter that she controls is still an issue, but... Oh shit, Drake.
Not beautiful. Disturbing.
I understand what you mean. Anyone would be disturbed at what we saw back there.
I'm not necessarily talking about how those creatures looked. I'm referring to the way they were so carelessly thrown together. A creator must take care of their creations, no matter what.
Are you sympathizing with the Raptures?
Absolutely not. I'm simply disturbed by their creator's attitude towards them.
No, I mean, it is very haphazard. It's like they've thrown everything together in a, like, last effort ditch to make something. Like, they're very desperate at this point, it seems, to what I'm assume is to increase their numbers. But whatever they're doing isn't working.
A creator must take responsibility for their creations, regardless of the circumstances. You're right. So long as the creator doesn't abandon their creations and assumes full responsibility for them.
It's just poor craftsmanship. In a way it is. I don't really think they're trying to be craftsmen. I feel like they're just they're at the point of like throw everything at the wall and see what sticks.
Then the creations too will not forsake their creator and show dedication in return. That's how the world works. The creator is always on the side of their creations, and vice versa.
Right. It's a very beautiful relationship.
But what if the creator is wicked?
What?
Let's say your creator is exceedingly devoted to you, would do anything for you, makes immense sacrifices in order to treat you well, but you're the only one they treat that way. They ruin other people's lives, rob them of their dignity, and commit all kinds of heinous acts. They carry out all evil deeds without compunction, all in order to lift you up. What do you think should be done in such a case? Should the creation continue to love the creator?
I've never considered such a scenario. But you're right, such a situation could certainly exist.
They certainly do exist.
There was a time when someone close to me committed an irredeemable atrocity. I never forgave her. But I suppose this is slightly different. A creator who is wholly devoted to their creation can be more meaningful than even those who are closest to you.
Enough Chobits, oh my god. Yeah, you gave her a hole in the chest. She also chopped her legs off too. That's also a thing.
Exactly. That's why I ask.
If Ave were to do something like that... I don't know. It's difficult.
I know.
Evil should be punished.
What?
I said evil should be punished.
Oh, Laplace, if only it was that easy when it came to stuff like this. Oftentimes people are blindsided by the fact that you don't see the person committing these atrocities. Or they treat you so sweetly.
That is a hero's duty.
But what if someone close to you is doing evil things?
If you or Drake became villains, I would eliminate you both without hesitation.
What the? Kill me? Have you lost your marbles?
It doesn't matter what our previous relationship was. What matters is what kind of person you are now. And what kind of person I am now. I am a hero. I punish evil and protect the righteous. If someone is regarded by the world as evil, then they are evil. Even if they were to personally treat me kindly. I am a hero meant to protect the world. So I must be a hero for the people. A true hero and protector of the world must be seen as such in the eyes of everyone. Good, bad, and everyone in between. I've made my decision, Maxwell. No. Rather, I always had my mind made up. I was simply pondering to see if there was any other way.
I see.
Robbie, if I were to become a traitor and go down an evil path, what would you do?
It's unlike you to ask such a silly question, Commander. There's no point discussing such a ridiculous hypothetical. But if that were to happen, then it would mean there was a problem with you. If the entire world came to see you as a villain, that would tell me that...
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
It's nearly time.
Yes, she'll start moving soon.
After all that noise we made, it'd be strange if she didn't notice.
What are the chances that she's not here? Or too scared to show herself?
Robbie looks at me.
She'll come.
My hero sense is tingling.
So are my villain senses.
Not the villain senses.
We've got waves incoming. Straight ahead.
And from the back as well.
Would both of you be quiet?
I recognize that sound and those vibrations.
Waves incoming.
Ooh.
From both the front and back. According to the calculations from Plot Spoiler, there's only one solution. Smash right through it.
All right, Laplace, it's your time to shine.
Leave it to me. Laplace Buster.
Light particles gather at the end of Laplace's gun, then surge forth, racing towards the black wave ahead. However, upon making contact, the light is swallowed by the wave.
That's impossible. That was 100% output. Then I'll go to 1000%.
What's the maximum output?
Infinite percent.
Oh.
Could someone here educate Laplace on how percentages work?
I don't think we have time for that, and I don't think it'd work anyway,
All right,
so...
my turn.
Oh my god, Drake! They caked her up for this? Whoa, come on.
By the way, this attack I'm about to use is my weakest one.
Damn, her weakest one?
Judging by how much you're grimacing, I'd
I
say
know.
you're using a majority of your strength.
That's merely a tactic to trick the enemy into letting their guard down, Gray Gray. A villain
Gray
like
Gray.
you should take notes.
I told you that's not my name. And I'm not a villain either.
Let's go, hero! Join forces with me!
Very well, villain. Just this once.
You two are on the same side to begin with.
Are you sure about that?
Electric power. Full charge.
Initiate overdrive!
Matisse cannon.
Matisse Buster!
Don't drop Matisse in there if I'm not involved. And for goodness sake, get on the same page with the attack name.
You can join in, Maxwell. There's room for more. A thunderous metallic sound echoes out, and light beams charge forward from Laplace and Drake's weapons. The light beams slam into the black wave, scattering particles everywhere. A large hole is blasted through the black wave, and the wave begins to collapse, losing all its power.
Incredible.
Absolutely beautiful.
Phew. Incredible, you say? You ain't seen
Damn,
nothing
the
yet,
close-up.
Gray Gray. That was only a small fraction of my power.
Yeah, Gray.
Did you see that my heroic spirit was beautiful? So is yours, Cinderella.
I take it back.
Me too.
No take backs. You're not allowed. I must admit, that was impressive.
Commander, I could use my drill bit attack to shatter the waves as well. But I'm choosing not to.
No, let them have their moment. Okay, sure.
You guys do realize there's another wave coming at us from behind, right?
Perfect. This is a great opportunity to show you what I can do.
Robbie?
Commander, how could you not trust me when I trust you more than anyone?
I look at Robbie, and she looks back at me. Robbie rolls her eyes at me and looks at the ground. Suddenly, there's a different look in her eye. Robbie shifts her weight and slams her weapon into the ground and pulls the trigger. A series of explosions ring out as grenades detonate in quick succession. Thunderous shockwaves erupt, tearing up the ground in a great conflagration, and sending masses of black liquid splattering everywhere. At the center of the explosion, Leviathan is flung into the air, and then crashes down to the ground, collapsing in a heap. Well, hey there. nice meeting you here. Who would have thought that you'd be sitting in the middle of all that?
Got her.
How did you know?
It was obvious that you'd attempt to go after me.
Damn!
Hey, the wave is gone.
Because we took out the person controlling them.
I've got to escape.
Everyone, form a perimeter. Oh, you're surrounded. Everyone points their guns at the fallen Leviathan.
There's no more dark matter in this area. She's not going anywhere.
Freeze, heretic, or I'll blow you to smithereens.
You can breathe, but that's all.
Is this a heretic? She looks like just a kid.
There are many questions I wish to ask you.
Don't hide anything, and answer honestly.
Leviathan, it's time we have a little discussion.
I'd hardly call this kind of situation a discussion.
No. We're having a nice discussion.
It's nearly time.
Yes.
Wait, is this the one
She'll
we
start
just...
moving soon.
After all that noise we made.
Yeah, this is the same one. So we're actually on to chapter 36 now. Oh boy! I love that the first chapter is called Temporary Mate. Damn. That's foreboding. Huh. Interesting.
Quiet down, heretic.
I can't help it. I'm exhausted.
Only from summoning 2 waves? I'd heard how pathetic you were for a heretic. Guess everyone was right.
You son of a...
Pipe down. We can't have a civil conversation if you blow your top.
What is this? Fine. What is it that you want to talk about?
Are you going to answer our questions?
Of course not, you idiot. I know you don't intend to let me out of here alive. Just kill me and get it over with.
May I do that?
What?
I'm asking if it's all right for me to kill you.
You did say that they wouldn't do anything and you asked them to kill you, so...
Yeah, go ahead. Kill me. Anything would be better than becoming some kind of plaything.
Very well. Goodbye.
A light beam shoots out from Cinderella's glass slippers and slams into Leviathan's forehead.
It seems I undershot the output. It only left a scar. Let me try again.
Ugh. Damn you! Make it quick, will you? Kill me!
Any last words?
I told you to make it quick!
Cinderella?
I'll let you take over, Prince. My approach doesn't seem to be working.
No, I think it was working. Leviathan?
Don't sully my name by speaking it from your lips, meat sack. Spare me the good cop act.
We both have something the other wants. I'm proposing an exchange.
Give me your blood, and then we can talk. If I could transform, then I could take you all on myself.
Is Behemoth still alive?
You all killed her!
You can bring her back.
What are you on about?
We can help you revive her.
Commander, what are you doing?
What did you say?
I was talking to the commander, not you.
And I'm talking to him, not you.
I'll help you resurrect Behemoth. In exchange, you give us the information we want.
Why should I agree to this?
Because I think we can be on the same team.
What nonsense.
Your goal is to topple the offspring. Our objective isn't far off from that. We simply want to take it a step further. Your method may have been unorthodox, but you also were trying to make us your allies, weren't you? A temporary alliance against a common enemy isn't such a bad idea, don't you think?
How can I trust you?
You can't. Just like we have little reason to trust you. But you want to save Behemoth, and we need information. So, let's take our emotions out of the equation and focus on helping each other. When the stakes are as high as they are, we wouldn't take any risk we didn't deem were worth taking.
What's stopping me from feeding you a bunch of lies?
Nothing, and there's nothing we could do about it. We have no way of knowing if you're telling us the truth.
Then how could this alliance possibly work? You're trying to trick me.
We will do everything in our power to help you bring back Behemoth. As for whether or not you tell us the truth, that's for you to decide.
Commander, this is absurd. You see, even your own colleagues are doubting you. We're more than colleagues. We're lovers.
Damn straight.
What? What? What?
Just kidding.
Maxwell's like, over my dead body. I know it's a risky proposition, but we need to gather as much information as we can. So, what do you want to do? If anything, considering the power imbalance between us, we're the ones putting ourselves at risk. That's complete understatement, Annie. All the Nikkes in the arc, they probably just had their sensors go off. They're like, my man. Someone just claimed my man. I don't see a reason for you to refuse.
I'm warning you.
That and Helm, Sakura, Vipers.
Once I get what I want, the deal is off.
Do as you wish.
Follow me.
I've never seen that side of Prince before. He's quite formidable.
What do you mean?
We have the upper hand in this deal. We'll absolutely come out of this on top. Yet he made it seem as if we were getting the short end of the stick.
That's true. Even if Behemoth is resurrected and teams up with Leviathan, we'll be able to defeat them easily.
Exactly. The disparity between us and them is undeniable. Now, granted, I'm not sure how things would go if Behemoth was able to transform for an extended period. But the eccentric behavior of the Matisse members belies an incredible strength. I can't imagine us losing.
Right. Even in the worst case scenario, we'll be able to overpower them. And there are plenty of other quick and easy methods to extract information if we have to.
Like what?
Cutting them open.
Oh!
But that's not how superhuman operates.
Yeah, that's not really our thing.
That makes this all even more remarkable. We're dealing with a heretic, the sworn enemy of all humankind. And he's still giving her a chance to redeem herself.
You're right.
Cinderella, are you going to ask her about Siren?
Yes, but not right now. I don't want to rock the boat.
Very well. I'll wait as well.
Thank you.
So, what's with the story with all that liquid covering your body? Does it change shape? Does that mean you can transform? Can I give it a spin?
Can I have some?
Listen up, heretic. There's more to being a villain than committing evil deeds willy-nilly. A villain must have convictions, and those
what if we
convictions
drink
should
it? What
actually
happens
be
if
quite
you
similar to a
ingest
hero's,
it?
just achieved through different means. So tell me, what are your convictions?
Liquid metal, huh? That's fascinating. It seems like you can control it remotely. How does it work? That device on your back doesn't seem to have any electronic components. Are you using your brainwaves to control it?
It must be brainwaves or telekinesis?
No, something like magnetic control is more of a villain style.
I think she's so over them.
Are these seriously the questions you're going to be asking me? Answer Maxwell's question. Ignore the other two. Which one is Maxwell?
Me! I'm Maxwell, so answer
No,
my question!
Shut up, Laplace, shut up!
And I'm Maxwell too, so answer mine.
Both of you, be quiet.
I take it you're Maxwell.
You would be correct.
That's right.
Okay then. What do you want to know?
You're actually going to answer?
I have to if I want you all to help me get what I want.
Because we want actual answers. We're all Maxwell, actually.
Of course, I can't guarantee whether or not I'll tell the truth.
I'm not particularly curious about anything. Pass.
What?
Rappy, Cutie, you two go ahead. You probably have more questions than I do.
Thanks, Maxwell. Rappy, was it? I'll never forgive you for what you did to Behemoth. It's because of you that she... You nearly smashed my head to pieces, and I almost died because of Behemoth. We all wanted blood. I just won, that's all. What do you want to know? Do you think the commander and I look good together?
Huh? Rappy, that's not important! But we do. That you don't need to ask anyone. We do look good.
What? Just kidding.
She's not kidding. Answer the question. Now.
Damn you! Don't play with me!
No, this is very important. It is the ultimate question. To save the Ark, we need to know.
What were you creating inside those eggs? Geez, talk about tonal whiplash. It's not so much that I was creating something. It's more like... How familiar are you with video games?
Pretty familiar, I would say.
They intrigue me, but I haven't played that many.
I like them.
You know gacha games?
Yeah, I do. In fact, know about gacha games. Would you like to sign me up for your gacha game? Oh sure. About 10% of my paycheck consistently goes towards. Oh my God, Commander, no.
It's more along that concept. You mean like a lottery? Somewhat, yeah.
How much does the commander get paid? I need to know the salary of the commander, because 10% can be a lot, guys.
You see all these eggs around us.
Is a Leviathan? God damn. One day I hope to be as strong as commander.
If left alone, they grow larger and begin to emit light. Until one day, when it eventually hatches. The only thing is that the results are completely random.
Yeah, Commander is saving for Castris. You don't understand. He's bought all the packs and is waiting for it to refresh so he can buy the packs again.
You never know what's going to come out. You saw and heard it for yourselves. All that racket with the calling signals. They seem like an amalgamation of Raptures and Nikkes. Really? Is that what you saw? Usually what hatches from those eggs are Raptures through and through, albeit ones pieced together haphazardly from different materials. There's no common thread linking any of them. Are you the one who created these eggs? I guess you could say that if the environmental conditions are right, they form on their own. If you surround a core with dark matter, sometimes you get yourself one of these eggs.
Interesting. So all you need is a core, and then dark matter as like a catalyst for it.
I conducted some experiments. Why are you speaking in the past tense?
Because I'm not doing it anymore. I already got conclusive results. These eggs here are merely remnants of my old experiments.
What were you trying to figure out with these experiments?
Isn't it obvious? To see if a heretic could be created.
And was one created? Did you figure out if you could do that? E6 S5 Castris for his favorite dragon. It's like, you don't understand. This is the coolest idol pose, the coolest combat we've seen so far. I need it. You were trying to manufacture heretics?
Yes. When subjected to a particular process, dark matter becomes something of a dissolving agent. If you put something into that new solution, all of the data is absorbed by the dark matter.
Okay.
So if, for example, you combine the data of aerial and subterranean raptures, you'll end up with a rapture that can fly and also burrow into the ground. Admittedly, it'll only lift about 2 centimeters off the ground and damn near shatter while attempting to burrow. But still, I discovered that different combinations of data could result in an entirely new creation. So if we're to take that logic one step further, if a core were to be encased in dark matter that contained the combined data of human imposters and raptures, and that became an egg, what would hatch from it?
A fusion of a Nikke and a rapture. A heretic.
That's precisely what was running through my mind as I ran those experiments. I should clarify that while I did take out raptures, I didn't do the same for imposters. For them, I only scavenged broken or discarded parts from the dead.
Interesting.
Is that the reason you targeted Cinderella?
Well, for me at least. I thought using the first heretic as base material might open up new possibilities. Behemoth didn't feel the same way, however.
She kept calling me Anachiro.
Yes, Behemoth wanted to join forces with you. She gets lonely easily. Anyway, it's all over now.
Ooh, lunch.
We know that we can't beat you, and that you'll never come over to our side.
I'm still open to the second option, if you join us and fight for humankind.
That's why I'm saying it's all over for us. We're already busy simply trying to survive. Why would we put our necks on the line for someone else?
Were the 4 beasts created through this kind of intermingling?
Didn't I just tell you what the results were? All of my experiments were a complete failure. Heretics can't be so easily manufactured, apparently. All I was ever able to produce were those abominations you saw earlier. So I stopped.
Then how were you all created? And how did you end up together?
We don't know where we came from. But it's clear that we all share a common origin. Otherwise, we wouldn't feel this inexorable pull toward each other.
You're like a family.
Family, you said. Maybe.
So they don't even know how they're created. Interesting. But they are clearly different from the other heretic. The queen's like, this is my form of gotcha. Drop something from space. Oh, we'll see what comes out. We follow Leviathan to a location containing an egg, which is much larger than the one we saw previously. Near the base of the egg are piles of rapture parts stacked high.
This is where Behemoth is. I'm warning you, don't touch anything, or else we all die together.
What's her condition?
I don't know.
How can you not know?
That's precisely why I'm forcing myself to drag you all along. Not only that, I'm also answering all these stupid questions of yours. I never thought I'd do such a thing.
I'll take a look.
Don't you lay a finger on her.
All right, I won't. It's not like I find the idea of touching this thing all that endearing to begin with.
Maxwell stares intently at the giant egg.
No apparent signs of life.
Right. The eggs from earlier looked like they were breathing. This one's not moving at all. It's little more than an egg-shaped ornament at this point.
It seems to have halted all activity. What's with these piles of rapture parts?
Those are food.
Come again?
If you have nothing of value to add, I'd suggest staying quiet.
This sounds similar to Material H. Material H regenerated by consuming Nikke's for nourishment.
It's exactly like it.
We almost fell victim to it ourselves.
Yeah, and while it's embarrassing to admit, we ended up getting infected with corruption.
Material H.
Indivilia.
Also known as Indivilia.
Our queen.
Have you heard of her?
I did.
Well, we thrashed her.
Sure, we had to team up with Absolute, but who cares?
You're telling me you defeated Indivilia?
Indeed, we did.
Well...
That means that behemoth's core is what's inside this egg, yes? Does it require any kind of external stimulation?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Not that kind of stimulation. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Ruffy, what do you... You get your head out of the gutter.
You're the one with the dirty mind. I told you before, don't you dare touch it. The moment you do, it's over. And we'll all die together.
Drake, would you do the honors?
Gladly.
Drake's like, I'm gonna touch it. Drake reaches out towards the egg.
What are you doing? Whatever you're doing, stop!
If I increase the output a bit, that should do it. Villain CPR!
Oh my god. A thin streak of lightning extends from Drake's fingertips and touches the egg.
You bastards! You utter fools!
Gurgle, gurgle.
It's working.
The giant egg begins to squirm. At the same time, tentacles burst out and extend towards the pile of rapture parts in front of it. Oh. The tentacles wrap around the rapture parts and begin pulling them into the egg.
It's eating. It's eating! Behemoth, are you coming back?
It would seem so. It's good that it's at least ingesting nutrients.
How in the world did you do that?
It looked like it had gone dormant. So I figured some electrical stimulus would help. Similar to a defibrillator.
A what?
That's right, a villain can't go around allowing innocent citizens to be harmed after all.
It's true. A villain cannot allow that.
That's why I developed my trademark Villain CPR. It's perfect for emergencies. Is that how you normally react when people help you out? Go quiet?
Oh. Thanks.
You idiot! A villain never says thank you.
What the... What do you want me to do?
Arc Elysian headquarters. Ooh, back to the arc.
Straight. In order for you to focus entirely on surface operations, you want to formally retire from being a pop star.
Exactly, Ingrid, exactly.
And in order for Mustang to allow that, you have to do a farewell concert as TT Star.
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
This is all absolutely ridiculous. In other words, quintessential Mustang.
You just don't understand, Ingrid. Come on. Graduation send-off is absolutely important.
All right. I understand your situation now. But why did you come to me?
Oh, well...
Here's the thing, boss. Anise used to be in a 3-woman band.
Unfortunately, they split up a while back, and the other 2 members are busy doing their own thing now. Anyway, if we want to get this performance off the ground...
I know, right, Annie? Mustang is just trying to do the right thing.
Anise has to talk it over with them, wouldn't you say?
Right.
Well, fortunately for us, those 2 are under the same company now, and so we went down to meet with them.
Right.
Think of the merch he could sell.
But we didn't have authorization to enter, and we got turned away.
Right.
So, we were hoping you could help.
The final merch does cost a lot. Exactly. Because it's the last one you're ever gonna get. Handshake event. Yeah. Gotta get those pictures with your idol.
How?
By using some of your backdoor connections.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
I knew we could count on you. Thank you. Really.
The things I do for you all.
You're so
1 second.
nice, Ingrid. Ingrid glances at her phone briefly.
He said, no.
What?
Mustang just reached out to me. He says I'm not to help you 2 in any way.
Damn, Mustang, come on.
What the? Why is he being so intense about this? But it's not like you're Mustang's subordinate. You don't have to listen to him, do you?
Technically, no. But he asked me as a personal favor, so I should honor his request. Consider it professional courtesy between fellow
personal
CEOs.
Favors for this. He's serious.
So these are the politics of upper management. Dirty deals.
Think of it however you want.
What should I do? The old contact information I have is obviously outdated. I can't even reach them over blah blah. How about reaching out to them via social media? It'd almost certainly get filtered out by their manager or someone else in the company. There's no chance it'd end up making its way to them. Why not? Wouldn't they be happy to hear from an old friend? They'd probably think I was someone impersonating me. What if you're persistent? Maybe that could pique their interest and make them think you're real. The chances of that happening are slim to none. And besides, there's another wrinkle running through this. When I left the group, you made a big scene when you left. Not a big scene.
Are you sure?
Just a few issues. Small ones.
All right, what were those issues?
That means it was a huge mess. So then, what should we do now? Shouldn't you be the one with the ideas? You're supposed to be my manager. Jeez. This is classic Anise-level shamelessness. You've got some nerve saying that to my face. Okay, let's see. I can't think of a single thing. This is so frustrating. Why would the boss make such a weird demand like this? Then again, maybe I do deserve it. How about using a stand-in? You don't actually think that would work, do you? How about posting something online? They'll think it's fake and ignore it.
Isn't there any way to go back to the surface without doing a farewell performance?
Even if we were able to get up there, we wouldn't be of any help. At least, not right now.
I fail to see what a farewell performance has to do with getting stronger.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that too. It will make me stronger. I know it. All right, I trust you. I'll help you however I can. Thanks, Neon.
I'll assign 2 capable Nikkes who know their way around administration to help you. The audit regarding the latest incident in the Ark just wrapped up, so they should be available.
Let's go.
I admire your gusto, but enthusiasm will only get you so far, especially in the Ark. Head back to the outpost. I'll have them meet you there. I'm certain that you'll find them helpful. Plus, since I won't technically be lending assistance to you directly, I shouldn't run afoul of Mustang.
Thank you, but Why are you doing this?
Because if I didn't, you'd only come back and pester me further. Sewin contacted me and said she had something urgent to discuss. I have to get going.
Sewin?
Oh, right. Sewin works under us now. A subordinate CEO. Couldn't we boss her around and have her help us?
Do you really want to do that?
Yeah, for some reason I don't feel like Sewin would put on a great show.
Nah, I was just kidding.
I also don't feel like Ingrid would do that good of a job.
Don't even joke about stuff like that.
Sorry.
When do you two plan on leaving?
Jeez, we'll leave now. No need to get too fussy.
Behemoth is quite the voracious eater. Even when she was feeling fine, she could really put it away. We need to gather rapture fragments to feed her.
Following Leviathan's request, we start to gather rapture fragments nearby.
It seems Behemoth is able to regenerate from rapture parts alone.
What's that?
It was the same with Material H. Or Indivilia, rather. She only absorbed Nikke's, and only a part of them at that. 378 grams, to be specific.
Not the most effective yield. Raptures make much better use of whatever they can... Hold on. 378 grams.
Correct.
That's how much a nymph weighs.
What?
That's the weight of a nymph on the dot.
Are you saying that Indivilia only absorbed the nymph of Nikke's?
Could be.
Why would she do that?
Maybe she's a picky eater. She could only be interested in consuming nanomachines.
Do you really think so?
I wouldn't put it past them. The offspring are all bonkers. Every last one of them has a screw loose. Being a picky eater would be far from the weirdest things they've done. But Behemoth and I aren't picky.
I feel like there's a little bit bigger of a thing there going
just about
on.
Everything. And happily so.
Even Nikke's?
We've never tried, but I'm sure we could. The idea of eating something that looks like us is repugnant. So let's stick to gathering rapture fragments. She's sleeping and can't exactly be discerning with her diet. She'll eat anything we give her. If we end up feeding her something that disagrees with her, she'll be peeved when she wakes up.
You're very devoted to her.
This is nothing compared to what Behemoth has done for me. She risked her own life to save mine. I could never betray that trust. I've experienced enough betrayal in my life as is. Any other questions?
Your attitude has softened quite a bit.
Are you going to ask me a question or not?
Do you want to replace humans?
That's the same question you asked me before. No. We don't want to replace humans. We don't have any desire to live alongside them either. Our goal is clear.
Strike back at the offspring.
That's it.
Then why are you trying to construct an ark?
We're following the ritual. To us, the ark is like a protective womb that produces human imposters. Of course, I realize your kind existed before the ark was created. But once the ark went online, you all began pouring out.
What? Hello. Hey, J10, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone. Oh, Harcronium, no. Not like this. Hey, Jay. Oh, you were playing more Warframe. How'd it go? Aw, Jay, thank you for the resub. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you had a good time over with Jayton. No, stop it. 16 Warframes in the oven right now. God damn. You're on a roll. You're totally not addicted. But at least it seems like you're having a lot of fun doing it. But I hope you had a wonderful stream, Jayton. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hello, everyone. We're playing some Nikke today. We're on chapter 36 right now. Ow. I can relate to Jay in that department. He be cooking. Are you playing Warframe as well, Harcronium? Also, Jayton, if you need to get up, stretch, get some food, get some water, do anything. If you need to raid and run, feel free to. Make sure you take care of yourself after stream. That's what's most important. I played it on and off over the years. Oh, yeah? I've never played it, but I've heard it's really good. All right, Jayton, no worries. Thank you for the raid again.
And basically became a new species.
I've heard really good things about it.
That's why we view the Ark as the origin of your evolution.
The four-piece are trying to become a new species altogether.
Correct. Neither Rapture nor Nikke. A new species capable of crushing the offspring as well as other Raptures. As for what comes after that, we haven't thought that far ahead.
Where exactly are you building this Ark?
Why? If I tell you, are you gonna head over there and smash it up?
Maybe.
I could tell you, but even if I did, it's not like you'd be able to do anything about it. All we've done is create a rudimentary copy.
You weren't planning on utilizing it in some way?
We were considering how to take it a step further with the eggs.
You were planning on delving deeper into seeing what these eggs could produce.
Yeah, it's a bit of a random draw with what you get either way. But over there, the results could be special. It was a shot in the dark. But there's a chance the eggs could produce something far superior in that environment than they could here.
Sounds to me like you're not giving us much choice. We have to put a stop to this plan of yours.
I told you. Even if
I don't
you
know
all
if you want to
went
make
over to the
omelets
Ark,
with these
there's
eggs,
nothing you could
Harcronium.
do.
Not with what's inside of them.
Nothing is prepared yet. Not a thing.
I don't think you want Rapture and Nikke parts that are attempting to be fused together with dark matter. I don't know, something tells me they wouldn't taste very good.
If we had an extra 100 years, then maybe we'd be able to get somewhere. But you'd be dead by then, you poor, ordinary human.
No. The commander will live forever.
Oh my god, an army of waddles? Get me out of here. I hate this timeline.
So.
You're really thinking in long term.
Naturally.
Gun girls? Yes, but no. Think of like a robot with some freaky looking arms, or potentially just one leg, or maybe just an eyeball. Not really humanoid. More like a machine with some humanoid aspect just slapped onto them.
Striking back at the offspring isn't something that will happen overnight. We've got to take it slow and steady. That's what we're best at.
I must admit, it's remarkable that not a single shred of information about you has ever shown up in any of our reports. I'll give you that much.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
The Ark is a dangerous place, and so we've been extremely careful. We remain in the shadows and work quietly. It may seem cowardly and unseemly to you, but in the end, we'll be the ones with smiles on our faces.
Are you sure about that, Leviathan?
Once Behemoth is revived, we'll go into hiding again. You'll never be able to find us.
No. You won't be able to hide from us again.
What?
You of all people should know that conversation is the cornerstone of evolution.
Whatever.
Whatever. We continue to collect Rapture fragments.
The heavier the pieces we can find, the better. Same goes for the bigger fragments. A core would be ideal, but those are harder to find.
So basically, we want to gather up as many parts as we possibly can.
Yep. Nice and easy.
Behemoth really isn't particular about what she eats.
She can't afford to be picky right now. She is a big fan of fruit, though.
Fruit?
Fruit?
Yeah. It wouldn't help with her resurrection or anything.
But she just likes them, is all.
What about you? What do you like?
Me? That's a secret.
Oh, come on. kids your age usually like sweets? How young what age do you think she is, Commander?
Do you have any idea how old I actually am? Don't judge me by appearances alone, human. There's nothing I hate more.
Then what do you like?
Don't press too hard, Commander. She's just a kid. She might end up crying.
Roppy, stop.
How dare you! Out of everything I've eaten, I suppose I like grilled fish the best.
Ooh, good pick.
But aren't fish your friends?
Absolutely not.
But you work with water, and you swim exceedingly well.
Dark matter isn't water. It's liquid metal.
Yeah, I don't think fish live in dark matter, so...
Cinderella!
You put her down yet? Because we're in a mutual agreement, we kind of require her assistance at the moment. There's no point in putting her down when she can offer us information. She's also the weaker out of the heretics that we've encountered, so while she can pose a threat, she's not the biggest threat.
Cinderella!
What?
Look at this!
I'm busy.
It doesn't matter! You've got to see this!
What is it?
Cinderella!
Okay, I'm coming. You can stop shouting.
Cinderella reluctantly trudges towards the plaza.
What is it?
Check this out!
What about it?
Oh, it's back. In front of the plaza is the familiar bubble, which resembles Cinderella.
Another one?
Touch it!
Cinderella places her hand on the bubble. The bubble seems to melt away, then forms another platform which stretches across the black body of water and leads to an open area.
Cinderella, let's go.
It's actually harmless, at least as far as we know at the moment. The only person it interacts with is Cinderella herself. It's more of like an echo, like almost like a message left behind, and it's only able to interact with Cinderella, who it looks like. But it's a form of like liquid metal type thing.
All right.
So I'm assuming it has some like bio type technology or whatever. They said it earlier, but I don't remember the exact wording they used for it.
It reacted to her touch.
Commander, let's follow Cinderella.
But at the moment, it seems harmless. It's actually helped us. Hey there. The whole group. After we cross the platform, we arrive in a clearing which contains other human-like figures made of bubbles.
It's not just Cinderella. 1, 2... There are 5 of them.
This one would probably interact with Grave since it's Abe and Abe is Grave, but we don't, at the moment, we don't know where these 3 are, so they wouldn't interact with anything.
One of them is clearly Cinderella, but I don't recognize the others.
Oh, come on, you don't recognize her?
There's one with long hair sitting on an exercise ball. And those 2 over there,
an exercise ball.
They look identical to each other. That one over there looks like a mass-produced Nikke. But she's wearing a researcher's outfit.
Cinderella, are these your comrades?
Yes, they're all my comrades. It's been so long.
I don't remember.
Come
It's
here,
okay, Gray. Cinderella takes Grave's hand and pulls her along. She first stops before the bubble resembling herself, then heads to the long-haired figure sitting on the exercise ball.
This is Little Mermaid, but we call her Siren. She didn't talk much, but you couldn't find anyone more kind.
Siren.
Next are the two figures which resemble each other.
This is Hansel, and that's Gretel. They were twins, and they cared for one another more than anything in the world. We cared about them as well. Deeply.
Hansel and Gretel.
And then...
Cinderella approaches the mass-produced Nikke wearing a researcher's outfit.
My most beautiful mirror.
This is me from the past.
Yes.
I look smart.
I look smart. You were smart. You're still smart.
You still do. You haven't changed at all.
Cinderella gazes at the figures for a long time.
It's been so long. I miss you. All right. I have to ask. Leviathan, how do you and Siren know each other? Did you take Siren's water bubble? If you did, then
I learned how to use dark matter from Siren.
You learned how to use it? Like, how did you learn how to use it from her?
Dark matter and water bubbles are very similar.
How?
I read her mind, against her will.
Okay.
I wanted to know how to wield dark matter and master it.
Then what happened?
What you see now. I can manipulate dark matter like it's a part of me.
No, I mean what happened to Siren after you read her mind?
She was strangely unaffected. But that makes more sense now that I know she was in the same squad as you. You bunch of freaks.
Call us that one more time, and it will be the last time.
You tell him, Gregory.
Oh.
Where did you meet her?
I don't know. It's impossible to say where, exactly.
Is she alive?
Most likely.
How did you part ways?
I abandoned her.
Were you and Siren friends?
What shape was she in? I want to know, like, did she put up a fight? Or was she not in the state to put up a fight against you?
Hardly. She was gullible, and I exploited her.
Light shoots from glass slippers and cuts Leviathan's cheek.
Why didn't you aim for my core?
You...
I guess you could put that comparison up in a way.
You're lying.
What?
You're too calm. You weren't like this when we had you cornered. Now tell me who Siren was to you. Answer me. Please. I'm begging you. She means everything to me. I want to find her.
She was... No, that's not it. She couldn't even speak properly. How could I consider her my friend?
She couldn't speak to you because if she did, you might not have survived the ordeal.
She was nothing but a fool. I took her for a ride and she was none the wiser. Damn.
So she was your friend? Very well. I won't press.
What? Why not?
She'd never tell me anyway. I know that Siren's alive, and that's enough. Now tell me what these bubbles are.
I don't know either. I came across them once I returned to this place. They never reacted when I attempted to interact with them, so I left them alone.
You didn't attempt to destroy them?
I wasn't sure what would happen if I tried that, especially since one of them looked like you.
It didn't have anything to do with thinking they had something to do with Siren?
Cinderella claps her hands together with her doppelganger. All 5 of the bubble entities begin to transform. Instead of forming platforms as before, they instead morph into a series of words. Cinderella, Abe, Hansel, Gretel, I miss you.
Oh my god. Yes, me too. I miss you too, Siren.
She's out there somewhere. We just have to find her now, which I don't think we're going to find her in these chapters, which is going to be the next chapters. Then,
Superhuman.
But then again, I don't know. I'd have to look at the timeline of releases. I don't know if it beat this 2.5-year anniversary. Yes?
I'm sorry, but I have a favor to ask of you.
You want to find Siren?
Yes.
All right, let's find her together.
No, we'll go on our own. You all stay here and take care of your own matters.
Why? I don't like this plan.
Because there's still so much uncertainty surrounding our mission. It took me 100 years to wake Cinderella
So how are you
up.
feeling about those rumors now? I mean, they have some credibility, but they're nothing, absolutely nothing set in stone until we see.
We have no way of knowing how long it will take to find Siren.
Because this could just be a big setup for
I realize
potentially
that what
later
you're doing here
things,
is
but
important.
I think it has a lot of credibility to it.
And I want to help. But Cinderella is sad. She's longing for Siren. I can't stand seeing her like this. So, we need to do this on our own.
Give me some time to think about it. There must be a way we can solve this together.
I appreciate you wanting to make it work.
Leviathan.
What?
Look over there.
Off in the distance, under a dying tree in the middle of a clearing, sits a bubble resembling Leviathan.
What is that thing?
Is it actually advertised? I never saw one that was actually advertised as 2.5. I never saw anything that actually had a clarification of what it was before.
I never saw that one before.
Let's go.
We approach the Leviathan doppelganger.
Is it crying?
That's what it looks like.
I'll touch it.
Cinderella reaches out and touches the bubble, but there's no reaction.
It's not responding.
Leviathan, seemingly mesmerized by the doppelganger, touches the entity. The bubble dissolves and forms another sentence. I'm okay.
I can't believe it.
Leviathan sinks to her knees. The bubble then reforms and stretches into a thin line which seems to be pointing somewhere. Everyone's gaze follows the direction to which it
They formed
indicates.
some kind of line. Is it guiding us somewhere?
Siren?
Neon, use your supervision to see where...
It's gone into the sea of dark matter, but it's still moving. I think it's guiding us somewhere beyond the sea.
But where?
Probably to where Siren is.
The proportion of the line which is closest to us disappears, but the part furthest from us continues to move forward. But like a rope with limited length, if we wait here too long, we'll lose sight of it. The line continues to move across the water. Cinderella would be the only one who could follow it, along with one person that she carries. Cinderella, Grave, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Prince.
We'll be back. All three of us. We'll come back to help.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
We will find you.
Prince, Rappy, Matisse, we'll be back.
Bring back a gift.
We'll be waiting for you. We can talk again about the essence of a hero then.
I don't think we ever had that discussion to begin with. But okay.
Great, don't forget to inhabit the mindset of a villain.
That's not my name. And I know nothing about being a villain.
Then let me remind you, the villain mindset is about helping the weak and standing up against the strong.
That doesn't sound particularly villainous to me, but okay.
You just don't understand. We'll teach you the ways of villainry.
Hurry up and go, or else these two will prattle on endlessly.
Cinderella and Grave look at me and nod, and I nod back firmly in response.
Let's go, Cinderella.
Okay.
Cinderella and Grave follow the line, and eventually disappear into the distance. You're not going to follow them, Leviathan?
What? No. Why would I venture into such freaky territory? Anyway, doesn't this put you all in a tight spot? With those two gone, your offensive capabilities have been slashed in half, if not more.
Nah. I'm pretty sure Roppy could solo you.
What are you going to do if Behemoth wakes up?
Do you plan on attacking us?
I told you, our deal ends when Behemoth comes to. After that, there's no saying what could happen.
If that was your actual plan, you wouldn't have told us about it. Stop trying to play tough. I know you're worried that we'll betray you. But stop making it seem like the worst case scenario is also the most likely one.
You shouldn't be too hard on her, Commander. She's just a kid.
Who are you calling a kid?
Leviathan, do you want to be betrayed?
What?
Based on what you're saying and how you're acting, it certainly seems like it.
What are you babbling about? I don't need any lectures from you. Hurry up and gather the parts. Behemoth must be starving by now.
I wish to be betrayed. Only if it's like a glasses waifu. I'll need to pull up the timeline. I know they released a full timeline of when things would be released. I know there's a side story that should be getting released here soon. They could pull something off in the sense of what they did for the 1.5 anniversary and have the side story be the build up to the anniversary, kind of like they did with Modernia, and then actually have them meeting up with Siren and helping her, because we don't really know what state she's in at the moment. We obviously know she's alive right now, but we don't know in what state she might be. So I could see that as being a possibility, but I would be more concrete on it once we see that side story. I'm just like the type of person who doesn't want to put like everything in one basket and then be upset with it later on. Outpost Command Center, Commander's Room.
I'm pooped. What are you so tired for? You didn't even do anything. What do you mean? Do you realize how much I've been walking around? If that's true, how come you're in Master's room making yourself at home?
This is her home. What do you mean?
The facilities here are better than in the dorm. The commander isn't here anyway, so who cares if I'm here?
She's just trying to sniff everything that smells like the commander.
This bed is out of this world. It's as soft as a cloud. If Master were here, he would freak out at seeing you climb into bed without showering first. It's fine. This way, I'm infusing the bed with the fragrance of a beautiful girl.
Oh. yeah, niece.
It smells like the commander. Stop being such a creepo. I'm saying that it smells bad. Nice try.
No, you're
Your
not.
face gives it all away.
You're loving this. Yep, she's loving this.
What nonsense!
I'm sorry, but could you keep it down? You're making it difficult for me to concentrate.
Her voice, though. There she is, Waddle. There she is. He's here.
Much better.
I think we can stop gathering data, Irie.
Damn. And the other one that I've seen.
I was planning on calling it anyway. There's nothing to find.
Yeah, I don't think any further investigation will turn up anything. Thieves!
Thieves!
If you want to take out a thief, nothing beats firepower. Good. Then fire away!
You got it! Excuse me, I just asked if you could keep it Why are you pointing that gun at me?
From what I caught earlier, I believe they've mistaken us for burglars of some kind.
What? Come now, in what world would a bespectacled beauty like
They got
me
your letters.
be a thief?
They read them.
Who are you two? What are you doing here?
I'm Irie, from the Overseer Squad.
And I'm Avistar, from the same squad.
Overseer? What's an inspection unit doing here? The commander hasn't stolen anything.
That's right. Master is the most upstanding person you'll ever meet.
When I saw her data mine, I did wonder if their squad was Overseer because I saw it on there. On her armband.
We aren't here to conduct an inspection. Our boss told us to lend you to a hand.
Mommy?
So, here we are.
Truly, mommy.
While we were waiting, we decided to leaf through some of the commander's documents.
Your boss? Hold up. Are you the two capable Nikkes President Ingrid mentioned?
She called us capable?
She sure did.
I mean, yes, that's us. We've been sent to assist you. I'm looking forward to working with you.
As am I.
Let's just hope they're not in NPC jail forever, just like all the other glasses waifus, Waddle.
Yeah, same here. But you never explained why you were rummaging through Master's things.
We're an inspection unit? Yeah, we're an inspection unit.
How many times are you going to keep saying that?
As an inspection unit, our duty is to ensure that there has been no misappropriation of funds or personnel.
Irie's thighs are perfect.
The Counters is currently one of the most influential squads in the Ark. It would be reasonable to expect that some questionable transactions would be taking place.
She's nothing if not candid. Or, in other words, she's rude as hell.
My apologies. Force of habit. At any rate, we didn't turn up anything.
Indeed. Everything seems to be above board. If we had found anything disreputable, we would have immediately withdrawn our support.
I don't think they've seen the gotcha funds
yet.
yet.
No reason to do that.
Maybe he hides the receipts really well. They haven't seen it yet. They haven't gone through the bank accounts.
Also, we have this for you.
Avistar hands Anissa a USB
What's
stick.
this?
Oh no, they found it.
Some of the merchants you're doing business with have been steadily inflating their prices over a long period of time. Initially, we suspected some illicit inside trading between you and them was taking place, but there doesn't appear to be any evidence of that.
What? So, are you saying...
Yes, you've overpaid.
Are you kidding me?
It happens to every group once they're in the limelight. Simply threaten that you'll stop dealing with them, and the prices should revert back to normal.
Oh, well, thanks.
You're really good at this.
I would not, because I would also like Irie as well, so I won't curse myself.
I mean, like Ingrid said, we're capable. Now then, we've been told you two are in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah, just a little bit of a pickle.
You want to contact some specific members of an entertainment agency, but don't know how to go about it. Is that correct?
Well, yeah, that's right.
Give me their name and contact information. Give me a little time, and I'll find a way for you to get inside.
How are you gonna do that?
Yeah, pay those taxes.
Pay your charm
I
or
told
taxes.
you, we're the inspection unit.
How many times are you going to repeat that same thing?
Also, call me biased, but I feel the entertainment industry is a veritable breeding ground for corruption.
Well, aren't you oh so impressive?
We won't have to do much digging before we unearth all sorts of dirt. We'll then be able to use that as a pretext to gain entry to the agency and conduct an investigation. When we do that,
damn, don't
you
even
two
have
can come
enough
along
to
as our
gamble
assistants
that.
and meet up with the people you want.
Nice.
Now then, let's get started.
Are you okay? Why are you breathing all weird?
Because this is my favorite part. The thrill of uncovering someone's dirty secrets.
Oh my goodness.
That's why I'll never quit this job.
I'm happy for you.
She's just nosy. She's just nosy, and I love that for her.
It's completely clean. Not a single credit unaccounted for. I've never seen anything kept in such immaculate order. It's quite admirable.
The company's cash flow is impeccable, as are all its other operations. We even conducted interviews with some of the staff, but there was nothing suspicious at all.
See? I knew it.
Why are you acting so smug, Anise?
Because I knew that the boss was clean.
But it also means the operation was a complete waste.
Dang it, you're right. Why does the boss have to be so squeaky clean?
Mustang's like, I will never let this empire fall because I failed to file something properly.
He could have at least been courteous and done one dishonest thing for us.
This operation is a bust. We were planning on barging in and airing out their dirty laundry. There's nothing we can use against them. Don't be too disappointed, though.
Oh, is there another method?
No, there isn't.
Then why wouldn't we be disappointed?
We should all be happy that one of the largest corporations in the Ark is such an honest enterprise.
Yeah, I'm happy. You've got a point. We'll have to come up with another way to approach them. We might need to look into suppliers for Tetraline.
Why does she have an eyeball? So weird. I know she has an eye there and they have an eye there, but like this one's so odd.
If we're going to go down that route, though, we'll need some more assistance. We'd be essentially auditing one of the big three. So what should we do?
Let's see.
No, it makes sense in the fact that they have the design and motif over their outfits. Like she has one right here. But like, it looks like one of those like doll eyeballs with like the porcelain eyeballs. Instead of it being like this golden one.
I'm not sure.
With how hard you two were thinking, I thought you'd come up with something.
I've been doing some thinking of my own. Right now, we don't have any way to get in touch with Anise's old colleagues or connections, right?
Right.
Then we need to make them contact us.
How do we do that?
By using that.
One eye open at night? Yeah. Neon points to the television.
A news story about events being held in the Ark this month. Yes, you're right. I should be attending that. And that one.
I don't think that's what she meant, Irie. You're saying you want to use the TV to deliver a message, right?
Yes.
Yes, it's not the most dignified way of going about it, but we're in no position to get hung up on such things. Anise can go on and ask them to contact her.
That's a really good idea, actually. But in order to do that, we'll have to apply for some airtime. And it's not just about the money. We'll have to consider when we want it to air. TV may have lost some of its influence, but it's still a prominent medium, so ad slots remain in high demand. Most of them are booked a year or more in advance.
Ooh.
I doubt there's any room for them to squeeze us in.
You're gonna have to buy someone else's slot.
Even the minor channels are booked solid.
Darn, even the smaller channels? Hold on, Anise. Over there.
Where? There? Oh!
Why are they making those sounds?
I'm not sure.
Let's go!
Yeah, straight away!
Where are you going? Anise and Neon rush out in a frenzy. Irie and Vistar exchange a puzzled glance before running after them. The sound of rapid footsteps echo through the hallway. The door burst open violently. Uh-oh.
Hey! Let us make a broadcast!
There's the clink of a teacup being placed on a table. There she is! Someone who does have time. Dorothy grimaces slightly as she looks at the panting Anise and Neon. Someone who fought for time. Up on the
Is
surface.
that everything you were able to gather?
Yeah.
Put it all here in front. From the looks of it, Behemoth must be famished right about now. If you get too close, you might get eaten too. So keep your distance.
That's very considerate of you.
What? What are you talking about?
Following Leviathan's instructions, we place the rapture parts at a safe distance from the giant egg. The process takes some time since we've scavenged quite a few rapture fragments.
The hero, have moved all my parts.
Huh, please. I already finished 10 seconds ago.
Drats! As expected, the villain is always one step ahead of the hero.
That's why you always arrived late to the crime scene.
Anyway, we're all done.
Good. Now step back.
Leviathan nudges the rapture fragments closer towards the egg containing Behemoth. Tentacles stretch out and swallow the fragments.
Good. She's still eating.
Leviathan continues bringing rapture fragments to the egg. Despite her small stature, she works tirelessly and diligently. Her face full of hopeful anticipation.
Go on then. Hurry up and eat. Get nice and strong, so we can be together again.
After a while, Behemoth has devoured all the rapture fragments. Leviathan approaches the egg and peeks
She's
inside.
Healing. I'm sorry, but could you all help me with one more?
The tentacles shoot out from the massive egg. They surge towards Laplace and entangle themselves around her weapon.
No, Behemoth! Don't eat that!
Let go! This is a weapon meant to be used by a hero only!
Yeah, you can't have that.
Hold on to it tight. If that weapon gets swallowed, we'll get more than just a lecture from Suen.
Drake's like, hell yeah, let's go. He's not even concerned.
Suen is one scary lady. I'll help.
Such incredible strength. It must be famished.
Behemoth, I told you! Not that! I'll bring you more food.
No, she wants the gun. Laplace grips tightly onto her weapon and yanks back while Drake and Maxwell grab onto Laplace to help her pull. The tentacles forcefully retch at the weapon, attempting to drag it towards it. It's a tug of war.
Right. That's hilarious.
It really is a tug of war. Pull! Let's show them just how strong a hero is.
What in the world is this thing?
Don't give me that weak talk. We're strong.
I've got to get some photos. Behemoth is gonna love this when she sees it later.
Oh my god, she's actually taking photos.
This is really priceless.
Uh-oh. Never mind, it's no longer fun. Fun's over. A crystal shoots out from one of the tentacles. The rapidly expanding and then rapidly expands, engulfing Laplace's weapon and soon consuming her arm as well.
No! Laplace, don't move.
My weapon. I can't control it.
No. Light begins to gather in Laplace's weapon. Before any of us have time to react, a massive burst of light erupts from it.
Commander.
Laplace! Behemoth!
Alright then.
Commander.
Robbie, give me a strat.
No! Damn you all!
As the smoke clears, Leviathan comes into view, and in her hand she is clutching a core that seems to have lost its luminescence. Opposite of her stands Laplace, consumed entirely by the crystals. Drake and Maxwell are on either side of her.
Laplace! You shot her! You shot Behemoth! She's back to square one. She's not moving!
Leviathan, wait! I think something went wrong.
You betrayed me.
Oh god.
No, we didn't! We were under attack. Something went horribly wrong.
I knew I shouldn't have trusted you.
Behind Leviathan, the black liquid begins to boil
You're
over.
nothing but heartless traitors who'd sell out your friends without thinking twice.
Black liquid surges up. Among the pitch black substance, a glint of steel appears.
I'm sorry. I'll revive you again.
Leviathan disappears into the black liquid, clutching the cord tightly.
Wait, you have to listen to me.
Maxwell, enemy incoming.
Damn.
Well then. It's definitely not us. But those crystals are
All clear.
a behemoth thing.
A plus. How are you holding up?
I'm fine. Both my arms got destroyed is all.
That's all? That's a big deal.
I've disconnected the power supply to her arms.
I stashed her weapon elsewhere, too.
We've removed all the crystals we could see on the outside, but the inside's still a mess. As long as she doesn't move too much, the crystals shouldn't spread any further. But these are only temporary measures.
Do we have any spare parts?
Not here. We need to go back.
Sorry, Birdie. It seems all I ever do on operations is drop the ball.
It's okay. Let's focus on getting you fixed up first.
Where do we need to go to do these repairs?
We'll head back to the reclamation site first. But I'm not sure we'll be able to conduct the repairs there either. You're different from other Nikkes. So it's going to be a special procedure.
If I can't get fixed at the reclamation site, then where?
We'll have to go back to the Ark.
Yeah!
Applause delivers a powerful kick up in the air.
What are you doing?
I can still move my legs. That's good enough.
Your weapon is broken. What are you going to do? Fight barehanded?
That's right.
No.
Don't be foolish. Let's go back.
She's right, Laplace. You're in worse shape than you think.
Now is not the time to be stubborn.
Maxwell, I'm doing this for Suen.
Please do not throw your life away for Suen.
If we retreat now, Suen's reputation will take another nosedive. She'll then push herself even harder, and the damage could be irreversible. Evildoers must be punished, and evil itself must be rooted out. That's why I can't allow Suen to become evil. If the creator goes to the dark side, the creation can bring them back. A hero is someone that opposes evil in all forms. If that can be done without resorting to force, you're all the greater a hero for it. I am a great hero, so I can do that. I must do that. I don't want to have to put an end to Suen with my own hands.
We're going back to the reclamation site. If we can't fix you there, we'll make sure that all power is cut off to your arms. And transfer that energy to me. I'll use you as my own personal battery and work you to the bone.
Damn!
Okay. I'll leave it to you.
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
What the? Let's head back to the reclamation site and keep tracking Leviathan. We need to get to the bottom of what happened. And we need to give Matisse a victory.
Are you planning on helping Suen?
I'm trying to prevent her from becoming evil.
Why would you want to get involved? Then again, that's what makes you who you are, Commander. You always get yourself involved in others' affairs. Come to think of it, you remind me of someone.
Red Hood?
Yeah. It seems that I'm still drawn to the same type of people. Let's go. I'll join you in not minding our own business.
Let's go. All right, that's everything. We are officially caught up. I smell a very strong death flag. There's a flag going on of foreshadowing. I'm interested to see if it actually is a death flag. Laplace has been through a lot. And while I think this would definitely be a big hit to Suen and maybe open her eyes and maybe actually change her, there could be the chance that maybe that we see something else happen here. We still don't know if it's possible for any other Nikke to go under the same change that Roppy went through, like if it is only able to go through because of the 2 cores. But if they do manage to direct power from one of them, like to Drake, maybe we can have a situation happen there. We'll just have to wait and see. If they're going to do a death for Laplace, I really want them to do it well. But I'm kind of I'm kind of iffy on if they will. Why couldn't it be Vesti? Unfortunately, Vesti's not here right now. Plus, Vesti got her upgrade. She did get the shit beat out of her though in the fight with Behemoth. So, I mean, she's been put through the ringer. I don't think it's the right move not to go back down to the Ark to get looked at, but we'll just have to wait and see. I don't know. I don't remember when the next update is for story. I know we're quite a ways out from it, I think. Boo, I know. Vesti hater over there. You're gonna be even more upset when she gets a new unit. She's gonna get the overspec unit. He's so upset. All right, you guys, that's where we end for today. We got through everything that I'm behind on Nikke, which, well, other than side stories, I need to do side stories still, but that'll be for another time, and I'll probably do those off stream. But other than that, it'll be catching up on new events and stuff, which maybe I can go back and do the April Fool's events because I don't think I ever streamed them, so that'll be fun. But all right, you guys, I'm heading out. We're gonna raid Sauce, who's playing some ZZZ right now. I'll be back on Thursday. Thursday we'll be playing some Ace Attorney. Annie will be there. Sauce will be there. Izu will be there. And I think Cross should be there. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So if you want to just have a lot of fun with us as we go through Ace Attorney and just experience the pure chaos that it seems to be right now, join in. I don't know if Noel will be there. He may. We'll have to see. But I will be back Thursday. Saturday, we'll be back with Honkai Impact 3rd, finishing up Chapter 3 of Part 2. And then next Monday, we'll be back with more Nikke. So if you like the Nikke stuff, we'll be back Monday with more Nikke. I think he's a busy bee. Yeah, I know he said he finished classes, so I wasn't sure if he'd be able to make it because I know he's super busy, but he's always welcome to join if he's free. So the offer still extends if he wants it. But all right, you guys, I'm heading out. I stayed up way later than I normally would to finish this, so I am a very sleepy witch. I will see you all later. If you're heading to bed, good night, sweet dreams. If not, I will see you all later. Take care of yourself and don't do anything that I wouldn't do. Bye-bye. Bye, wife. I'll see you Thursday. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. See you later.